Go live. Got it. Hello, hello. Who's that? Graceful Patriot. Hello. Lady G Funk. Sybil. Hi, Sybil. Okay, we'll just wait like everybody waits for a couple of minutes. Sorry, I was having technical difficulties. All right, so the topic at hand is Mr. Vegan Mikey. I'm going to try to not get too upset, but I've been listening to his periscopes for the last few weeks, several weeks, and I'm just shocked at some of the things that comes out of his mouth. This goes all the way back to a periscope where he was talking about the original foundation that Isaac started, that he seems to think revolved around him, which it didn't. It was put together before he even knew Isaac. So that's one thing. I've got like notes everywhere here, pages and pages. So I'm going to start off with the most recent, so that's freshest in everybody's mind, from Cory's video with him last night on the phone, and the video the prior night, I think. So, first of all, he says that, I don't even know where to start, really. It's to tell you the truth. Let's just start with the fact that he claims to have talked to Isaac. I think, first he said he talked to him the Sunday prior. Then he said it was days before. Then it was hours before. I'm not quite sure where he stands on that right now, but Isaac hadn't talked to Mikey in over a week. Okay. He was asked on his Periscope video on May 10th, have you talked to Mikey? How's Mikey? I don't know. I haven't talked to him. He was asked in the IG video on Sunday on the 12th, have you talked to Mikey? No, I haven't talked to Mikey. I don't know. I hope he's okay. And then Carrie, on that same IG video, Carrie from the fam, Care Bear, intensive Care Bear, asked Isaac point blank, is Mikey doing drugs? Mikey and Isaac looked directly at the camera at the phone and said, probably. That was his exact word. Probably. He didn't say, I'll talk to you about it later. He didn't say, I'm not sure. He said, probably, with wide eyes, like he used to. And then, that's just a fact. 104 people saw that video, and I can say about at least a dozen have told me the same thing. So, back to him not talking to Isaac. He just, every day his relationship with Isaac gets more intense and more intense and more intense. My question to Mikey is, if you were so close to Isaac, how come he didn't reach out to you in his most desperate time of his life to talk to you about it? Okay? We know he didn't. He talked to a lot of us. He was in the Telegram chat rooms every day trying to explain without giving too much information and apologizing and telling us how much he loved us. Okay? He didn't reach out and tell you that, Mikey. He didn't. All right? He hadn't talked to you. And that is a fact. And the fact that you keep on saying that he was your best friend and nobody talked to him more than you did, that's just a lie. That's a flat out lie. and how close you were. And yeah, you were friends. He supported you. He believed in you. In the beginning, if you go back and look at your first video with Isaac on Instagram, you were articulate. You were coherent. You were, together, very together, professional. That's why we all were drawn to you and we believed in you. You also have to also remember that a lot of us were newly exposed to this through Isaac, through what evil exists out there and what people are capable of. I had no idea. None. So here you come. I mean, within weeks after Isaac, was telling us all this information, and we saw an opportunity to help somebody who was being affected by this. Oh my God! Of course, we jumped on the bandwagon, But over time, dude, things just slipped and slipped and slipped, and you slipped, and it just too many questions and too many unanswered questions. All right. Anyway, I'm getting off track. I want to get back to this video. I know you. If you guys have anything, I can't pay attention to the chat right now, so just kind of hold out for a minute, and then I'll focus on that and I'll answer some questions. So yeah, there were people that talked to him more than he talked to you, Mikey. I'm sorry if that's hard for you to hear, but that's just the truth. And the fact that he didn't reach out to you when he was in peril speaks volumes. I'm sorry, it does. And another thing, you said that he helped you on your journey to your location. Okay? That he helped you with food and, snacks, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's not true either. And I can prove it. Because the last time Isaac sent you money was on sugar plums. Hold on, I got too much stuff going here. For the love. Oh, here we go. The last big chunk he sent you was on April 24th. He sent you $230. And then on April 27th, he sent you $15. And that was the last time he ever sent you money. April 27th. And I can show you the bank statement if you want to see it. So, you saying that he helped you is not only proven by bank records, it's proven by the fact that he hadn't talked to you. All right. And the last week when Isaac was in peril was I went back into Telegram today. I spent 3 hours looking at all of the texts from May 6th to May 12th to his last text in Telegram. And you're never mentioned. And he's in peril. He's telling us as much as he can without telling us what he did. But it was heart-wrenching. It was absolutely heart-wrenching to read all that again and how he felt about himself. But I must tell everybody, I digress, he was not suicidal. Said that over and over. You also said in the video that no one has given you money since December, since you were in the Jason Boss house. I have a screenshot from the chat room from March from Nicole Guffey when she sent you $40 via Zelle. We also know that Isaac sent you money in April to the tune of $245. I have other screenshots of people talking about sending you money, because when Isaac was in peril, Mikey, when Isaac was In the last week of his life, he wasn't worried about you. He was worried about himself and us. He was worried about us. He wasn't worried about you. I'm sorry, he just wasn't. He you know, and in that last week, Nicole, on your behalf, because you had no idea what was going on with Isaac, Nicole, on your behalf, came into, and this is Nicole Guppy, came into all of the Telegram rooms on your behalf asking people for money. Okay? And I have screenshots to prove that as well. On May 12th, you came into every Telegram room with a copied message. I should have wrote it down. It was kind of long though. That said words to the effect, I don't know if anyone wants me in here, blah, 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 victim, victim, poor me, blah, blah, blah. Okay? And, you know, that's how it always was with you. Always. You never, even after getting a blessing from one of us, or getting your rent paid, or getting your electric bill paid, there was never a call the next day like, hey, how you guys doing? Things are better today. At least I got a roof over my head for another month. What are you guys up to? What are you doing? Thanks so much. Never. That never happened. You would disappear, Mikey. Every time we sent you money, you disappeared. Every single time. For 2 to 3 days. Gone. MIA. Can't reach you. And there was always an excuse. Always. We were just wanting to know, make sure you were okay, make sure the bill got paid on time. Grammy, Nicole, Elizabeth, Carrie, and myself, and Brett, and Greg spent hours and days and weeks knee deep in your life on a daily, hourly basis. And you don't even remember some of these people. You don't even remember. That just blows my mind. And talking about new people, Mark, poor Mark, man. I feel sorry for that guy. You are so rude to him. You're rude to everybody. I never hear you say please or thank you to that girl you live with. Never. You order her around. I don't know if you ever watch your Periscopes, but you really should go watch your Periscopes, dude. Seriously. You are so rude. Even when people try to give you compliments and support you, you're still rude. You're negative, Nancy, 24/7. Dude, you're a hot mess. You need to get sober. You need to get serious, or no one's going to take you serious. You're hurting the movement. You're not helping it. You're not. You're the most negative whistleblower survivor on the internet. Seriously. You need to man up. Put your big boy panties on and get serious if you want people to take you serious. I mean, it's ridiculous. You for once, Johnny Super Dick hit it right on the nail on the head with his video about you, man. I mean, it's a freaking circus. It really is. It's like painful to watch you sometimes. And you talk about safety, and how protect all these people, how vital that is. Yet you doxed yourself on your Periscope. You doxed yourself. You put the sign of the bar right behind you, and then it was on the thumbnail of the Periscope video. I don't understand your tactics, dude. Nobody wants to see you hurt. Nobody wants to see you out on the street. Nobody wants to see anyone in peril. And I've told you, dude, I believe your story. I believe your story, Mikey. I do. But I think you got a little carried away with it. And I think you are using it. You know, I mean, you were using it. I don't know what you're doing now. But you just you went way off in a ditch. You went way, way off in a ditch. The person you are right now versus the person you are when you did that Instagram video with Isaac is night and day. Absolute night and day. You also doxed the girl you live with by you showed her whole person one day from head to toe. I can describe her. I can tell you the clothes she was wearing. I can tell you if she had rings on her fingers or bracelets or necklaces. You're not being very safe, Mikey. You're reckless. You're reckless as hell. You're flipping the camera up everywhere. You're constantly drunk. 8 out of 10 streams you're drunk. You're proving everybody right by what you're doing. You're proving all these people right by showing up like that. All right, hold on. I got a bunch of stuff in here. Hold on. Vegan Mikey attempting to rebuild his donor base. Turd. No, he's not calling you a turd, Mikey. Jeez, can we up the infantile level a little bit in here? Show some respect. Get sober. Why does everyone have to say hurtful shit? Well, probably because we've been going through this for a fucking year and we're over it. Reckless. Coming out, people dox me. Dude, you dox yourself. You dox yourself. You're reckless. Watch your streams, bro. Just watch them. I mean, come on. I know stuff, Mikey. I know stuff. I know you've had conversations with people and asked them to do you favors. All right? I know what those favors were. I gave you 7 hours in the fam chat room the day of the earthquake to come clean about some of this shit. All these inconsistencies and all these things that just don't make sense. And you never answered one of them. I came at you with love all day, 7 hours. 7 hours, and I can prove it. I can prove that. You say it didn't happen, but it happened. You know, and like I said about the negativity, you have a roof over your head right now. You have 2 people, a support system. You have food every day. You have transportation if you need it, and you're still whining and complaining instead of thanking Jesus that you're safe, that you have a bed to sleep in, that you're not out on the street anymore. But there is none of that, bro, ever. And you're rude to that chick. And you're a grown ass man. Stand up on your own 2 feet. Don't tell me that there are people where you're at looking for you. You can go get a job where you're at. You could have had a job in Oregon. Remember you told us that everything was so far away from you? You were out in the sticks? Dude, I Google mapped it. You were blocks from a river. You lived on the water. There was a whole town there with multiple places. Oh man, look at this. Look at all of this. All of this. These are all notes about your lies. More. Dude, it's because nobody comes in there and challenges you. You just spew vomit. It's just insane. You don't think that we have memories or that we weren't there. I mean, I don't even, it's kind of pointless to even go through all this shit. You know, you talk about $90 to release your music, and you talk about new phones, and you talk about all this money, and you must smoke at least 2 packs of cigarettes a day. You drink beer every day. Are these people paying for all of this? Like, are you really, like, what about maybe offering Grammy a $20 bill? Or Carrie? Or Nicole? What do you think? Great? Maybe? No? Just, nice gesture? Have you even told anyone that you would try to pay them back one day? I'm not talking about me at all. That money means this to me. Zero. Zero means nothing. You took something from me more valuable, and that was my trust. But what about, do you know the stories behind these people that gave you money? Do you know what they were going through when they gave you money? Did you ask? Did you care? Did you ever want to have a conversation with anybody on just a normal level? No. Every time you came in, you were desperate. Every time you came in, you needed something. Every time you came in, it was a crisis. Every time. Every single time. We just waited. We just waited for you to feel blessed one day and to feel it. To feel the love we were pouring on you daily. And it never happened. We talked about this. Amongst each other. We were like, where is this guy's head at? What's happening? Concerned for you. Not upset because we weren't getting a thank you. We're like, it wasn't normal. Your reactions weren't normal. Your actions weren't normal. None of it was normal. Okay? None of it. You need to get positive. You need to walk the walk that you talk when you talk about God and faith and all that, because you don't. You're in complete darkness right now, bro. You are. You're in complete darkness. Let's see what else we have here from last night. This is just all shit. I remember one time you said your jaw was broke due to the fight. That's not true. That happened months ago. I even went on LTV asking for prayers for you. Remember, you got mad at me. So that was a lie. Sorry. Too much shit here. Yeah, last night was good. I loved it when you said, fuck the fam, fuck all of them. Yeah, that's great. I was hoping Grammy didn't hear that. Carrie, Nicole, Greg. You know those people. Do you remember those people? Let's see. Yeah. Didn't pay for your trip. Didn't call you. You didn't talk to him. That is a big fat lie. Other people did, though. Other people that barely knew him talked to him in his last hours. They actually called him. But you were too busy having Nicole hunt money down for you. That's why you didn't know what was going on with him. Right? Okay. Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. So when I was getting upset with you on the Periscope, the night that I kind of broke down, started crying, you started laughing at me. Remember that night? Because Mark thought I was disrespecting you, but I wasn't. You just hit a nerve when you said that you had a lot on your mind back in those days when you were out on the street in Oregon, or maybe it was when you were still in the house. And I lost my mind because everyone that was helping you also had a lot on their plates. But I wasn't trying to compare stories. But Mark thought so. So Mark disrespected me, and then you laughed and thought it was funny while I was crying about my dead husband. So yeah, I just wanted to set that straight. And you said that night that you couldn't keep track of us because you had more supporters at that time just offering thoughts and prayers, and you were trying to respond to over 800 messages on Telegram. But that can't be unless you had other people, because the big room wasn't even open yet. Cory had opened the first room on Telegram, and then we opened one specifically for you and your son. All right? Isaac was still in Australia. He wasn't even here. We did all this without him. Then when he came back from Australia, he came into the room with us. And then he decided to make the big room for people coming from Periscope. All right? So that is impossible because that room wasn't even there. So how could you have 800 messages from people on Telegram unless they were all from us? Because according to you, at one point you did say that we were the only 6 or 7 people that you had in your life that would talk to you. You had no one. No one. Not a friend, not a relative, no one. Yet you had more followers and thoughts and prayers. I guess you just didn't want to let us know about that. I don't know. Let's see. God, like I said, a lot of this is just lies about things that were said, and it's just all old bullshit. I don't even want to bring it up because it's just old. Just old. Still in the foundation, Patreon. Yeah, I said about that original foundation, that was created before Isaac even knew you. It had nothing to do with you, Mikey. Nothing. Or your Patreon. And that lady said she personally gave you $50 to $100 and didn't hear from you again until January. Was that a lie? Did she give you money? And what about the expensive rooms that you made Nathan get you instead of kicking it at a Motel 6? Why $90 to $100 a night rooms? That video you made where you got kicked out of the hotel, that looked like a super nice hotel. I don't get it. My husband and I were homeless for 2 weeks before we got into our house. We stayed at the Motel 6 because it was the cheapest. You stood at that desk and said you were willing to pay for a week. Where did that come from? Where did you get a week's worth of stay in a hotel at that point? That was a nice hotel, bro. We're talking at least $500 for a week, and that's on the low side. I have no idea what that was all about. Let's see. Oh, and the electric bill. You said that the electric bill was on for another month after you moved, and that's why it must have been $500. So Jason Boss, who lives in Panama, is it? Ran up a $500 electric bill in an empty house in 1 month. Not flying. Oh, that brings up the fact that you gave all these receipts to T1. Why wouldn't you show the receipts to the people who paid the bills for you? What's T1 going to do with them? He wasn't even fucking around. Why? I don't understand that. And you said about going to court. Why would you go to court for a house that wasn't in your name? They're not going to serve you. They're not going to serve you as a What did you say? An unlawful tenant? That's called an unlawful detainer. That is called an eviction. And that would be in Jason Boss's wife's name, not yours. You didn't go to court. You were never summoned to court. The piece of paper you showed was for her. So that's a lie. Let's see. Oh yeah, then this is just a random, because there's so many random lies. In another video, you said that it took 6 months for you to find the repairman, but then in another video, you said Isaac had him before and gave you his name. So which is it? Let's see, what else? Oh yeah, it's about the food and snacks. We already know that's a lie because he wasn't talking to you, and the last time he sent you money was April. Oh yeah, and you referred to our help as an extremely small amount of money, that we were upset because you didn't distribute a very small amount of money to what we thought was the proper way. Okay, and you boiled it down to a few Lyft rides and a sandwich. That's what we helped you with. That's what you said. A few Lyft rides and a sandwich. No, Mikey. We helped you with 2 months of rent, 2 months of bills, food, Lyft rides, getting you out of the rain in the middle of the night into a hotel. We had people staying up all night on the phone, back and forth, to and fro, missing sleep, missing work. And you act as if it's nothing and that we're just blowing everything out of proportion and all we want is a thank you. No, bro. That's not it. That's not it. You're just not normal. You're just not normal for what has been, for the strangers to come out of nowhere and do what we did for you. Your response is not normal. It's just not. And the way you handled all of it wasn't normal for somebody who's getting their bills paid by strangers. It's not normal. Let's see. You said in a video that the power was shut off the day your son was in the house. But I had paid the power bill. I sent you $101 on December 29th and another 50 on the 28th, another 101 the next day. When nobody else could pitch in, I did. I did the whole thing. But you said the power was shut off when your kid was in the house. Not true. Let's see. What? Get that. Oh yeah, here's another whole page about Mark. Poor Mark, man. Even wrote down the date, August 3rd, Periscope. Mark was tired. He was exhausted. He didn't want to talk. He said it like 3 times. And you kept asking him to talk. You were ignoring his request. He wanted to just go. And you kept him on the phone and kept him on the phone and kept him on the phone. And then when you were asking him to talk, and then when he would start to talk, you would start talking or pounding or doing something rude and weren't even paying attention to him. You did it again last night. He's talking and you're answering the chat. I mean, you're just insanely rude, dude. It's not just a little thing here or there. It's like, dude, it's all the time. All the time. I just feel sorry for him. He just listens to you whine and complain and curse at everybody every single night. All he gets to do. That's why, and you're right. You said that Mark people like listening to him more than you, you're probably right. Because he actually says things with substance and not ramblings that nobody can understand. I'm trying to find where you were talking about what you gave to T1. Because it was two different things. First it was lift receipts and something else. And then about 30 minutes later in the video, when I was arguing with you, it turned into hospital papers. It was just hospital papers that you gave him. Which is it? Let's see, what else? Jeez, I'm so unorganized. I tried to put these together, but they're just from so many different days. Oh, and then that lady, that talked to Cory. I mean, obviously, I think she's gotten her dates wrong. I mean, if she had proof, that'd be one thing, but she doesn't, and so it's all whatever. But she did say some other interesting things. About, that she had given you money, she didn't hear back from you, and then she said that you were your own worst enemy, and that, wait a minute, something, how would she know that if you hadn't already talked to her? Wait a minute, she's not. Wait a minute, hold on. Gosh darn it, I can't make heads or tails of my own stuff. I think I lost a page here. Oh, wait, here it is. Hold on. Oh, here it is. You had a text exchange or a phone call with that lady where you told her she was losing sight of the goal, and that you were losing sight of the goal, and then you immediately started with your double talk. This is her words. Until you wound up talking about something completely different. And I was thinking, that sounds really familiar. But how would she know? How would she know about, she knew the amount of money that Isaac had given you collectively over time, which is about $4,500. That's what he told all of us. She knew that amount of money. She knew that amount of money. Now, how did she know that? Did Isaac tell her? Did you tell her? Somebody told her. Somebody told her. I just remember making that note that she knew that amount of money, and I thought that was strange. You need to stop yelling at people that are trying to support you. And you really don't pay attention. You don't really read the comments. Like right now it says at Samsonoff. So I know that Deborah is talking to Samsonoff, not me. You don't ever do that. You look at every comment and think it's about you. Your insight is completely lacking. You never see that there's in fighting sometimes within the chat. You don't see that. You think they're attacking you. People conversing with each other, talking about information. You don't pick that up. You think it's about you. You think everything's about you. Literally everything. Nobody can even say a peep and you think it's about you because you don't listen. You are the worst listener I've ever encountered. And not even listening. You won't even take the time to read their message. You didn't take the time to read my messages in a 7-hour Discord. Because when you would answer me, you weren't answering me. You were telling me what you wanted to tell me. That's it. You really need to watch your scopes, dude. You really need to go back and watch your scopes. You're the most negative person I've ever met in my entire life. And you really do owe Grammy and Nicole and Carrie and Greg a sincere apology. Not your half-assed, oh, here, this is what you want to hear. Oh, I said that. No, dude. I'm talking heartfelt apology. Because those are some of the best people I've ever encountered. And you just tossed them away like trash. Grammy, Carrie, Greg, Nicole, even Brett. I know you guys don't like each other, but you know what? He was on your side, dude. You had a solid dude on your side. And then he fucked it all off. That's what you did. All right, I'm going to look at some of this stuff here. Let's see if anyone's asking me any questions. I don't know if I went back far enough, but whatever. Just ask again. Yeah, no, he doesn't answer questions. He just goes around in circles and then ends up talking about something else every single time. Oh, and by the way, I asked him 20 days ago to give me the dates of when he left Oregon and when he arrived at his location where he's now. 20 days ago, I've been asking him for 20 days. Today, I asked him again. And he asked me, why did I care? Yesterday, wait a minute, let's go back to yesterday. Yesterday in Telegram, because I had forwarded him a copy of the dash cam video. And then he answered me with, we need to be allies. And I didn't answer back. And then today I asked him again for the dates. Because we know that when Isaac passed, he was in the hospital, right? We know that. But see, this whole time, I was under the impression that he was in the hospital in Oregon. Okay? But he wasn't. He was already at his destination when Isaac died. So, why the 2-week cryptic text messages of his journey to his safe house if he was already there? He was already there. How could Isaac have helped him get there when he hadn't talked to him in over a week? Did it take him a week to travel? I don't know. He wouldn't answer me. But we know he was in the hospital between May 12th and May 15th. Isaac died on the 13th. Isaac did his video on the 10th. Mikey knew nothing about it. He knew nothing about the Periscope video. He knew nothing about the Instagram video. Oh, that's the other major lie. The Instagram video. Isaac says that when he got off the bus, that he and his person that picked him up both had copies of the Instagram video on their devices. So, I don't know how that's possible because nobody has a copy of that video. No one. It was never downloaded or uploaded, excuse me. And as soon as Isaac ended it, it went away. That's why there's only that one screenshot from the whole thing. So there's no way in hell that you ever had a link to that video, Mikey. Impossible. Unless you were watching it and recording it at the same time. And we know that didn't happen. We know that didn't happen. So there's another lie. You never had a copy of the video. You never saw the video. When I told you about the video, everybody was talking about the video on Twitter because of what he said about you. Everyone was talking about it. And you were flipping out because you didn't know what was going on. So if you saw the video and had a copy of it, you would have known exactly what was going on because you would have seen Isaac say probably to Carrie when she asked him if you were on drugs. Probably. Wide-eyed, probably. Like Isaac's wide-eyed, probably. All right? All right, hold on. Sorry. I'm trying to. Oh, maybe I should do it this way, then my big fat hand won't be in the picture. Oh, Lord, there's just too many. Yeah, thank you, Nicole. Yes, we would have done anything for him, and we did do everything for him. Yeah, somebody just said if you were the least bit concerned about finding justice for Isaac, you would help out with the evidence. You've never once come to any of us, that's another thing, and asked if you could do anything with what we're doing. You know, I've spent hours and hours, days, weeks. Ask anyone. I'm still doing it. I rewatch his videos. I watch other people's videos. Go back and get information that we've forgotten about. A lot of stuff has helped. What are you doing, Mikey? Getting drunk on Periscope every night, bitching and complaining that nobody likes you. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, Mikey's the victim, yet Isaac lost his life. But yeah, you play the victim very well, Mikey. Stop being a victim. Take control of your life and do something instead of sitting on that freaking Periscope every night. God, I wonder what does that chick's dude think, man? Does she have a husband? I mean, she's by your side 24/7. I don't care if it's 2 in the afternoon or 2 in the morning. She's right there with you. What, you need a babysitter? You, like, what's the deal? Oh, and you said her name too, by the way. So I've matched her up with somebody in the chat, just so you know. You're not very good at keeping people safe, Mikey. Not very good at it. Get out of here. Can't say that Kappy and someone else were on a bus. No, not Kappy, Mikey. When Mikey got off the bus at his destination, he said he had a copy of the Instagram video on his device, and so did the person that picked him up. That's what he said. Hi, Tracy. Let's see you. Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys, so just bear with me. Yeah, I can't get that video out of my head either. Did you say Kappy, someone else on a bus? No, Mikey, Jesus. Keep up. Yeah, okay, I'm caught up. I'm sorry, I gotta have a cigarette. I'm stressed out. I stayed pretty calm though, huh? Were you guys waiting for me to blow up? Cory seems to think I'm an emotional liability, so I know he was waiting for me to lose my mind. I'm just kidding, Cory. I love you. Anybody have any questions? I'm an open book. Oh, and I'm willing to post my bank statements on Twitter, minus my information, obviously, just to shut all these people up who think I'm CIA and we're doing this big scam. I want one person to tell me how we're making money. Please tell me. Are we selling something? Are we? I don't know what we're doing. I'd like in on it if someone's doing something. I mean, seriously. I don't know what. I don't know. It's just like it's the Twitterverse, man. I feel like the Twitterverse is a you. As soon as you click that button, you're in a different realm. Because I know if we were all in the same room together, shit, it would be a whole different story. A whole different story. I've acquired a thick skin over the last year, and I'm glad because I needed it for this, especially the last couple of weeks. I looked at the pictures, seeing that video. I really wish it was a movie or a dream. It's just all so bizarre. It's just so bizarre. And I know that's Isaac sitting there. No, I don't think it's a picture of him laying down and they superimposed it. Isaac had, you guys have to understand, people that didn't know Isaac were saying, oh, it's a wig, la, la, la. How many pictures have you guys taken where you look the exact same in every picture? Exact same in every picture. Nobody looks the exact same in every picture. Isaac could look ugly in some pictures and he could look handsome as hell in some pictures, just like we all could. We all look good at sometimes, and sometimes we look like shit. Okay? He had been up all night. No sleep, no shower, no change of clothes. Okay? When he left his house that day, he was focused on seeing his mom. He put on that outfit because he wanted his mom to see him in that outfit. That's the outfit he wanted to wear. It was white skinny jeans. It was either his light pink shirt or his light colored pastel shirt with pink collar. I had pictures of both. He didn't have an all white shirt. He did not own it. And I know this because I was in charge of all the clothes at the yard sale. Okay? I put all the clothes on hangers, even his clothes that he kept, because I had to separate them. I'd separate out what he wanted to keep and what he wanted to sell. So I remember he did not own an all white collared shirt. He just didn't. And he had his little sweater on that he always wore, that little tweed black and white sweater. All right? His hair, he hadn't had a haircut in a while. We always knew when he got a haircut. He always told us when he got a haircut. You could always tell. Now, when Isaac showered every morning, and he would do his hair. He would put product in it. He would scrunch it. And you can go back and look at videos where he has soft little curls, right? But if you look at his last few videos, his hair is ginormous. He hadn't had a haircut. And specifically, on the Sunday of the IG video, if you look at that Instagram screenshot, his hair is not curly and like freshly showered. I don't even think he took a shower before he left. It's very straight and frizzy. You can see that. You can see it again in the screenshots at the Levs when he goes into the liquor store. It's huge. And it looks a little bigger because of the pixelation. Come on, it's a screenshot of a horrible resolution, CCTV inside of a store. When Isaac's hair got long, it naturally parted, on the right. I have pictures of that too, where you could see it would start to fall because of the weight, because it was long. That's why it looks funny in the picture, okay? He hadn't had a shower. He'd been up all night. He was in the same clothes. When he left, he wasn't planning on getting a flat tire and spending the night in a hotel. So like I said, that outfit is the outfit he wanted his mom to see him in, okay? That's probably why he didn't shower and change. And he was up all night. So he's going to look funky. But there is something wrong with that picture. I said it reminded me of some Weekend at Bernie's shit. Immediately. It did. It didn't. But I don't think he's gone there. I think his eyes are closed. I think I see earbuds in his ears. There's a distinct white circular thing in his ear, and you could see the cord hanging down as well. His eyes were closed, and he may have even been like drifting off to sleep because he had been up all night. He's sitting with his face in the sun. He might be trying to drown out that noise in his head. Who knows? I'm just speculating. And, I don't know. I don't know. I wish we could talk to somebody that actually saw him go over. I wish we could, because one guy says he fell, and the other guy says he was forced off. He forced himself off, and we may never know. We may never know. But what I do know is that he's not here. That's what I do know. I know. I said I wasn't gonna cry. So my focus wants to be why. Why and who? That saying "the good die young" doesn't even fit. Like, Isaac wanted to get married, have babies. He would have been such a good dad. He would have been a really good dad. He should be here. See all this Epstein shit. Oh my God, that would be driving him crazy. That would be driving him crazy. He'd be so mad. I mean, I lost it yesterday a little bit with the person saying, "Oh, it looks like a wig and the hair's drawn," and I just watched the video, so I was just like, I just want everybody to stop. Like, I just want, just stop. Stop with all the crazy things. Can we just stop for a minute? I mean, we know that 2 minutes later he was gone after that picture. Like, we know that. And I just wanted people to stop and, just say a prayer, or just accept it. Just please accept it. And we need to move forward. We need to move forward. We need to continue what he wanted us to do, which is spread the word, and so people know. That was his mission. People say, "Oh, what kids was he saving?" It wasn't about saving specific children. We were working towards that, but it was about spreading the awareness of what is happening to the children. We have to do that first. We have to do that first. And I'm so sick of people saying, "Oh God, even in death, they won't even I can't even believe people still talk shit, and he's gone. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, I don't get it. Who does that? Who does that?" He never hurt anybody. He never hurt anybody. He never took money from anybody. He sold a few T-shirts, man. Can the guy make a living? I don't understand why people get so mad at people that make money on YouTube. I don't get it. You don't want the mainstream media, but you don't want internet media either. What the fuck do you want? These people have to make a living, right? If they're going to do all the research and bring us what we want, minus MSM, they can't do it for free. I'm so sick of people bitching at people like that. It's ridiculous. Good for Jason Burmas doing his $5,000 a month fucking thing. I hope he gets it every month. Such bullshit. Yeah, now if you're Michael Dade and you're using someone else's name and lying about a relationship with that person to make money, yeah, then you're a piece of shit. And by the way, he already admitted he never knew him. He exchanged a couple DMs about music. That's it. He's lied from the very fucking first day. Go back and watch his video. It's the worst acting I've ever seen in my entire life. Absolute worst acting ever. He's the biggest liar ever. Sick of him. So glad. I hope he stopped talking about Isaac. He said he did, but I don't know. That's all I wanted him to do, was just stop talking about Isaac. he can call me a whatever, fish smelly belly, whatever the fuck he calls me. I mean, come on. I'm 55 next month. I got 4 grandchildren, 1 on the way, 3 grown-ass adult daughters, and you're calling me names? What's wrong with you? Your mom should slap you. Oops, shit. I'm a little clumsy. Hold on. So does anybody have any questions? She's dead. Who's dead? What? Is she a MILF? Who are we talking about? His mom. Whose mom? Dade's mom? Whatever you think about Donald, I'm telling you the cloning is real. What the fuck? The transparent. Amongst who, Brett? Oh, Dade's mom. Isaac told me he knew about the cloning centers. Yeah, Isaac believed in cloning. He believed that was true. Yes, Isaac's driver's license was suspended. That's why he had his New Mexico ID on him. And that's why he didn't drive a lot. That's why he was nervous driving. No problem, Greg. Did I miss anything? I don't know. I said still pages of fucking shit here. Oh, yeah. It's funny how he wouldn't give me the dates. You know? Like, why? You're not doxing yourself. Like, I don't understand. I would know when I left one state and arrived in another. I mean, it's pretty easy. If you were in the hospital on the 12th, you probably kind of remember how many days you were there before you went into the hospital. It's pretty simple. But why won't he tell me? There's a reason for that. 20 days later, I'm still waiting. And I even told him I was doing a Periscope and that I was putting together a timeline. I was honest. I told him what I wanted it for. Still wouldn't give it to me. He posted his social security number? What is he, stupid? God, that guy's a mess, man. He is a hot mess. So what he's saying is that he has a list of names, and then the other half of that, what do you call it? Code something? I forget what you call it. Something code. I mean, Isaac posted half of it on Twitter last year. We all have that half. So I don't know if he has another half or he has that half, which is the whole thing. But Isaac said on camera in 2 different Periscopes that he had a dead man switch. Mikey doesn't have it. I don't think it was ever activated because I don't think he ever finished it, to tell you the truth. And the reason I say that is because if you go back to Kayla's video, that witch, she starts reading from a stack of papers. And she starts reading about Isaac's story about Seth and Claire. And she reads some stuff that he had never told us. And then she stopped reading. So what happened to all that paperwork? Where did it go? Does his parents have it? Do they have it? Because I think that was part of the dead man switch, which she started reading. Because it was his story. And it had names and places and people and dates. Isaac wrote it. He had either had it printed out and she found it in his room, or it was on his computer and she printed it out. But I remember she started reading shit about Seth and Claire that was stuff we never heard before. And then she stopped. Oh, it was his original post? Are you sure? Oh, because he posted on 8chan before he did his first Periscope video in San Diego. Yes. Okay. Okay. But it was I'm just saying, it was a stack, so it could have been more stuff behind that. You know what I mean? It was a stack of papers like that thick. So Mikey has a list of names, and he has code. Okay, I think anybody who's involved in Isaac's life knows what names are on that list. I don't think we need Mikey for that list. I'm sure if we all put our heads together, we could come up with every single name that's on that list without Mikey. Oh, and that's another thing. He said that the repairman was sketched out since Isaac died. And I'm like, well, that's when stuff, dead man switches are activated, is when people die. So why would he be sketched out? I don't understand. He said now that Isaac is gone, as if this guy already had the information, or I don't know. That just didn't make sense to me. But I really want Mikey to come on here and answer my questions. I know he was on here a little while ago. I think he split. I want to know. I want to know when he talked to Isaac last. I want to know when Isaac sent him money last. I want to know. Yeah, I want to know what he says to what I had to say. Was he in the chat? Was he saying anything? Denying anything? Yeah, it was $15 on April 20 something, April 27th, something like that. Yeah, April. So what? A good 2 weeks prior. Yeah. Let me see. For the love of Peter, Paul, and Mary. I got too much shit here, man. I just wrote it down today. Okay. All right. Well, I suck. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, and I have a little quiz. I have a little quiz for Mikey. I got a challenge for him. I got a challenge for you, Mikey. Are you up to it? Isaac's best friend, are you up to it? You up to answering some questions about your best friend? You should know about your best friend, right? What he likes, his favorite colors, his favorite food. You should know all that stuff, right? Nobody talked to him more than you did, right? Where the hell is that paper? Love. Oh, here it is. No. April 27th, $15. April 24th, $230. Someone in the chat earlier said, no, my husband or my wife sent that. No, that came from his bank account. Unless you sent it to Isaac and then Isaac sent it to him. Because that came directly from Isaac's bank account. So not sure about that. Yeah, there are children, of course. Thousands. Tens of thousands. But hopefully not as many as before. And hopefully even less in the future. Yeah, they do. And there you go, what, Carrie? If you can tell us how to help, let us know. Of course. Read what? If you'll stop spreading your false narrative about the Ketten karaoke. Oh, that was another thing. Okay, this is the deal with that, you guys. Isaac did work for Ketten karaoke remotely. Never went to Oregon. Never lived in Oregon. Never went to Oregon. He did work for them remotely. And it was like 10 years ago. So Random Rants of Ryan, if you're watching, you're full of shit. Nice try, though. Any questions? Anything anybody else wants to bring up? 429, Isaac gave Mikey $15. Right, yes, yes. Oh, 429? Why did I have 427? Oh, okay, well, I wrote it down wrong. 429, sorry. I know you don't. It's just that you brought it up like several times. He told you even in the Periscope that that wasn't it, but you still brought it up on Twitter later, and people ran with it, and it just caused a mess. He had said it was something he just did, and that was something years and years ago. I nailed it down from going through the chat today. I nailed it down to the 6th of May, or no, the 5th. Yeah, 6th of May is when he did whatever he did, and I have a theory on that too. But I need to talk to some people first before I talk about it. Mellow and mature, very refreshing, right? Where's Mikey though? Let's get, where's Mikey? Where is Mikey? Well, I hope he would. I mean, I can't even believe I'm sitting here doing this, to tell you the truth. It's like ridiculous. And Mikey, I must tell you that what Brett told you is true. In the end, I mean, he didn't ever call you out because, like he said, he didn't want to go against you because he didn't want to ruin the movement. He didn't want to throw a wrench into everything he'd worked so hard for. So he what do you call it? He humored you. He humored you, but he wasn't happy. He saw the same things we did. He had the same questions we did. So, sorry. Yes, it does. Yeah, he's a hot mess. He can't help anybody or draw anybody into this movement when he goes on camera like that. Like, come on. He's a hot mess. He doesn't even talk about anything. Yeah, a liability, exactly. But Isaac wasn't a mean person, And he felt bad for the kid. He knew his story was probably true, but he was fucking up. He was slipping big time. The bank statements came directly from Isaac's computer. Not that Cory took them out of his computer, but that's where they came from. Let's not get it twisted. Oh, Grammy's here? Where's Grammy? Yes, he did. Have a beautiful heart. Oh, Grammy, your little Grammy sign reminds me of... I didn't know this would be so hard. He loved you so much, Grammy. Every time you saw that little face, he got so excited. You always made him feel better. Oh, God. It's been happening off and on all week, so, or ever since I saw those fucking pictures. It just gets really real. You don't want to, Carrie. It took me all day. It was a thing, like a total thing. I had to look from far away, and every few minutes I would get a little closer. Total drama. But I had to. I had to. For my own sanity, I had to. And like Cory said, I went a step further and I matched up moles on his neck and chest from a really clear picture. In fact, I got the images from his very first video in San Diego because he had a tank top on, black tank top, and he has very distinct moles on the right and in his chest, and he has hair in his little hole right here. He has hair right there. Not all guys have hair right there, and it's in all the pictures. Thank you. If somebody wants to come in here, they can. I think I pushed the... Oh, wait, do I push this little button? Invite guests. Who was that? Okay. Oh, who is that? Oh, wait, is that Lestat? Holy shit. I don't want you in here. Oh, man. Hello? Hello?
I don't know how I did this.
Oh, I thought you were Lestat. You look like Lestat's icon. You scared the shit out of me.
Oh my gosh, I can't hear you guys at all.
You gotta put your microphone on.
I'll just listen. Bye.
You can't hear? Oh, she hung up. Greg, come in here. Push the little button. The little smiley face. Because I don't... Bro, what you said before, that's way past my pay grade. Sorry. That's way past my pay grade, what you asked me to ask Mikey. No idea about all that shit. Excuse me. Nope. Why not? You're funny. What about Carrie? Okay. Carrie, get your butt in here. I know you have more to tell me that I forgot or something. I know there's more. Why didn't family help him move? Mikey? Mark helped him move. He was living in Mark's garage after he moved out of the house because all the things that we tried to set up for him, he blew up. There was an organization that was going to help him get into a place, pay his first month's rent, deposits. Remember all that, you guys? Remember that I all got effed off for some reason? And then he ended up in Mark's garage, and here we are. And now Mark is his little bouncer, little gatekeeper, little protector. I never smoked my cigarette. I lit it 3 times, and it was horrifying. About ready to smoke a bowl here because I'm really stressed out. But when am I not? Leaf scope and what is that? Wait. Wi-Fi is being repaired. Okay, how do you do it? Oh, you push the little smiley face down there. Wait. Yeah, hold on. Invite guests. Yeah, you push the little smiley face. And then I push your smiley face. And then you're in. Isaac, when in Silver Lake? No, Mikey. Moved out of the Jason Boss house in Oregon. Mark helped him move. Oh, you could see my man back there. My beautiful husband. It's my shrine. Do you see my shrine? It's terrible. And I hate shrines. But I made one. Hi, from New Jersey. I have family in New Jersey. We need 2 timelines. What do you mean, Greg? Person being paid to do what they are doing knowingly, that is pathetic. Oh, I don't know what that's about. It's nice. Oh, my shrine. And my daughter painted that picture. It's a picture of the last picture of me. I have 3 daughters. My youngest was mine and my husband's. And that's us 3 on Christmas. The only Christmas we had with him. And my daughter painted that after he passed and gave it to me. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty sad though too. But I must show you which one. A lot of these he was sick, so he doesn't look very special, but let's see. That's a good one of us. That's me and him. See, I'm really a blonde. Haha. And my middle daughter, Madison. My handsome man. I miss him so much. That one fell in the water a couple times, so it's a little jacked up. Yeah, it's my babe. Thank you. It's still, I mean, it's only been a year, but it feels like 5 minutes. If it wasn't for Isaac, I might not even be sitting here talking to you. And that's on the real. That is on the real. I don't know. I was never, I was a Facebook junkie. Hardcore hating Trump. Hardcore. We used to go round and round about that. But that was the best thing about Isaac's Periscopes is it wasn't about right and left. We had right and left people everywhere. But nobody fought. No, there was no arguments. We left politics out of it. We did. We just left it out of it. And nobody, it was great. And nobody cared, you know? And he eventually got me to have a few toes on the Trump train, and then I had a foot, and then a leg, and Now I'm, pretty much on. I think I just got an arm hanging out now. I don't know. I'm almost. My bags are, my bags are on the train, but I'm not all the way on yet. Most of it. Oh, you're calling me. Oh, there's two people. Okay, hold on. Oh, Carrie and Mikey. Perfect. Hold on. All right, Carrie. Are you there? Oh, wait. 3, 2, 1. Bam. Are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, hold on. Mikey's coming in too.
Oh, goody. Hi, Famalam. Hi. Love you guys.
Okay, hold on. We got a countdown for Mikey. Let's see. His thing is just swirling. Why is it just swirling?
Typical.
Okay. Stop swirling. Oh, he's still swirling. So, anywho's, we'll see if he ever stops swirling. Did you think of something I missed?
No, you've covered it really well. I'm so proud of you, Kelly. You've been doing amazing.
Oh, thank you.
And
I don't know what I'm doing.
No, you're doing great.
What I'm doing.
And your breakdowns are killing me, girl.
I know. I'm sorry. I really tried not to, but it's it's hard.
But I thought this would be a great opportunity to like voice verify. I don't think I've done that on the gram. So hi guys.
Oh yeah, you probably haven't, huh?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I have with you guys, with my specials.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Okay, Mikey, go out and come back in because you're just swirling, bro. I can't. Your little thing is just swirling. I can't get you in here. Here,
I see him on here. He's typing. Oh no, he dropped out. Maybe he's like having internet issues.
Okay, done.
Hi guys. Hi Nicole.
Okay,
hey.
There he is again. Okay, swirling. Okay, countdown 3, 2, 1, Mikey. Are you there?
Yeah, what's up?
I was just waiting for you to come back with a rebuttal.
So what exactly?
Oh, there he is. Hey, Mikey.
To everything
hey, how's it going?
To everything I said.
I actually didn't watch everything you said. I went to the store,
well,
but
what did you catch? What did you catch?
I caught the vibe.
You caught the vibe. Well, dude, it's night after night after night after night. I hear you just spewing lies that I can prove.
Like what?
God, I've already went all over
electric bill. You
gotta go back and listen. I mean, I've got pages and pages of notes here. Look.
Just name my lies.
Electric bill. The electric bill.
What about all this?
That one. The one that Kelly specifically sent you money for that apparently was never paid.
Yeah, I wanted to know how.
The electric bill.
Yeah. Come on. It's been a question for a long time, Mikey. Come on.
You said that Jason Boss had the house for an additional month after you left, right?
No, I said that he was only rented it out and I had to go to court and had inspectors come to the house to inspect it to make sure that an illegal occupant, which I was, because it technically wasn't on the lease, didn't do any damage to the house. So you people claiming all this, saying all this about what they found.
You sound like a robot, bro.
Yeah, I hear robot.
Wrong with your sound. You sound like a robot. We can't understand you. Is there something with your? Are you talking on Wi-Fi or through the Periscope?
Honestly, don't know.
Oh, sounds better. Sounds better. Go ahead. Start again.
Better.
Okay.
That's better.
Well,
you're clear now.
There's a public court date that you can find where they called me an illegal occupant because the house wasn't in my name, and they came by after I had paid rent for 3 months. Every single thing that you guys had said, like, is exactly where everything went. and then inspectors from the court came. Inspectors from the court didn't find anything, but random people did. Like, sorry, no.
You went robot again. But I'll tell you this, Mikey. I've been through an eviction, and if you are not on the lease, the paperwork is not in your name. And if you are not on the lease, no one gives a shit about you. Okay? They're not going to send people from the court to say you're an illegal occupant. An illegal occupant is an eviction, and that's going to be in the name of the leaseholder. Okay? Not you.
They didn't show up.
You're a robot again, bro. We can't hear you.
All right, did my best. I'm trying.
It's probably your location. Like move around or something.
Are you walking away from the house, maybe?
I don't know. I heard it all. I'll try again.
We'll try again.
Oh, look at this. Cool sticker on my bottle, huh?
Nice.
I like it.
What are you drinking in there, Kel? Some good old-fashioned wine?
No, I don't drink. If
I know
drink,
it.
I'm going to drink when Greg comes. I'm drinking.
Woohoo!
But
Where'd Mikey go?
Mikey split as soon as you came in.
Oh, come on. That wasn't the purpose. I had some really good questions for him.
Yeah, well, there you go.
He can come back. Come back, Mikey. I had some really good questions for him.
Oh, that's good, because I was drawing a blank like I was in the middle of a test in high school.
Brett and I are good test takers.
Yeah.
Hey,
Y'all are better than I. Hey, Brett. Hey, Brett.
Did Greg tell you that I was already thinking about coming out to LA in October?
Yes.
Yes.
It's going to be awesome.
Familamba party.
Yes, and Grammy's going to come too. She's going to try.
Oh, that's right. I heard Grammy was coming as well.
Okay, let's not scope all this, guys.
It's going to be so fun.
But yes,
they don't know. There's 31 days in October. Okay, bitch. Don't get your panties in a twist. Nobody's going to know what day it is.
Okay.
I'm so excited though.
Guys.
Yes.
Well, are you going to, well, first of all, is this your closing the books, Kelly, on Mikey? Or? Yeah.
Okay.
I was just curious. I didn't know.
Totally.
Well, guys, the bottom line is that nobody in their right mind that loves anybody is going to drag shit out like this. Let me tell you something. If something happened to one of you, you better believe that, oh, how do I get on this? You hit the little smiley face in the bottom right.
Yeah, smiley face.
A little smiley face.
A little smiley face right there.
I sure the hell wouldn't drag this shit out for this long. And I'll tell you this, I would sure include all the people that I felt were the closest to Isaac, and we would work on it together, and there would be complete transparency. There wouldn't be any of this. Look, guys, I can show you the text that Mikey sent me that said, there were 2 attempts on his life. So I'm thinking, damn, James Bond, what the fuck, And then he's like, hey, I need resources, man. I got this. I can read you these texts. I mean, I sent them, all 9 of them, to somebody earlier today, right? And they talked about Kappy's wishes and this and that, and Kappy's this, and hey, man, I take Zelle. I take American Express and Diners Club. Whatever the fuck you got, man, I'll take it. Oh, you take Apple Pay? Oh, I don't take Apple Pay. Okay.
I screenshotted. Mikey says he can't join. Why? Oh, no, well, he's in the chat. What do you mean you can't join? Oh, because you're sound? Hold on.
He needs to go out and come back in again.
Well, he did, but he hasn't. It says not allowing guests. Hold on.
Not allowing guests. Oh, you might have hit your smiley face.
Invite guests.
That's why Cory probably can't join. You don't have to touch your smiley face.
What? Because he's already.
Yeah.
Oh, it's comedy
Mike?
just sitting here.
Yeah, you got to push the button again, Mikey.
No smiley face.
I took a screenshot today of a message in Telegram after Isaac passed of him saying he needed resources and that people that really cared about Isaac, this is the time to step up. It's exactly what it said.
Cory just said there's no smiley face. Does your smiley face have an X on it or anything like that?
Okay, there's Mikey again.
Okay. Well, then
no,
you're
my
okay.
smiley faces are open.
Okay, you're good. Okay.
Do you
I'm on my
think
phone.
there's a
Yes.
cap on how many people can join? I'll drop out if Cory wants to go in. It's fine with me.
No, I think you can have.
No.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
You can have multiple people.
Okay, I'll stay. I just, Cory's probably got a lot more information, valuable information than I do.
Uh-oh.
I'm positive.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what.
Okay, Brett, I've got him. He's locked. Like when I go to the faces, when I hit the smiley faces and I see the people that are in the chat, he's here with an X like you and Carrie are, as if he's already in. And when I try to get rid of him,
yeah,
it says there was an error removing your guest. Please try again.
He just needs to get out of Periscope and go back in. But
I can't get him in here.
Grammy just said hi to him. I think I'll gladly drop out for Grammy to get in here.
Darn it. Your viewers have been invited to join. Okay, well.
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, I'm going to try this, guys. If I can come back, I'll come back. Let's get Cory first.
Well, Cory doesn't even see a smiley face for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay, hold on. Now let me see who's who.
Grammy can't right now. She's probably not able to.
Yeah, I can't get rid of Mikey to bring him back in. I can't get rid of him.
It's a cat.
Oh, hang on. Hang on. There was an error. What the hell? Hang on.
It's a cat Brett booted Mikey, huh?
No, it won't do it. I can't get rid of him to. Okay, stop.
How did
Get out of here.
I didn't boot.
I don't know. Oh yeah.
Well, if Cory could find his damn smiley face, and Greg, he refuses to join, which he should because he's all the way over the pond, and this is his chance to talk to everybody. A lot of people on here, I can see. It's okay. No one can get rid of him.
Stop.
There's a lot of people on here.
Okay, hey, Mikey, I got a challenge for you, bro. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got 7 questions. 7 questions. If you can answer half of them, I will say that you were Isaac's best friend. Then tell everybody, okay? You ready for your little test? Mr. Isaac's best friend? What was Isaac's favorite color, Mikey? What was his favorite color? What was his favorite soccer team? Answer. Just answer in the chat. Just one of those 2. I didn't ask you, Deborah. This is Mikey's test. What was his favorite food? Everyone knows this shit. Okay, then answer. What was his favorite soccer team? Everyone does know that. If you knew Isaac, you know what his favorite soccer team is. Deborah, this is not a Deborah test. What's wrong with you? Your name is not on this test, Deborah. You need to go to the principal's office because you're not following directions. Come on, answer, Mikey. What was Isaac's favorite soccer team? I didn't think so. Okay. Okay, this one you have to know. Isaac was a instrument prodigy. What instrument was that? You gots to know that one, bro. You gots to know. Come on. Come on. Please, just humor me, bro. Humor me. I've given you, what, 3, 4 now? 4. Favorite food, soccer team, color, and the instrument. I know. Do you, Heather? He's gone. He left. Pressure he couldn't handle it. There's just too much pressure. Unbelievable. He left, Brett.
I know. I forgot that I was on voice and I was typing. Good thing I didn't say anything to myself. Talk about hitting the ball too many times, man.
I've done
Holy
that.
shit.
I've done that. Ooh, I know. You know that vein you always see in people's foreheads? I'm seeing it in my forehead.
You know what that's called? That's called the Mikey stripe. That's when you get stressed about Mikey and that particular vein pops out in your head.
I know it's gotta have a name. Because everyone has it. And it branches off. See how it branches off? Boom. That's scary.
Cory keeps coming in and out trying to figure out where that thing.
Oh, wait, Cory. I got a plus sign. Oh, wait.
Oh, there you go. Get him. Oh, God. Finally. He's like trying so hard.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, thank God.
1. Cory.
There he is.
Well, good God. Thank you.
Yeah. There he is.
Hi, Mr. Enigma.
Oh, yeah, that's all right. The penis enema here. How you doing? I've been called everything but a white man this week, so have at it.
I have a question regarding that name
Sure.
specifically.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. I'm trying to be PG about this. Okay, a penis enema. Okay, so we're either using a penis for an enema, or we're giving the penis an enema, which was really scary.
I don't know. I think it was Unicock's fantasy that he came up with that. I'm not sure.
Oh my God, I'm not a guy, but I can't imagine somebody putting. I mean, I know catheters are bad enough. But I can't imagine somebody putting something inside of the penis.
I really wish. Now, see, this is the time for Mikey to show up.
That would be awesome.
Oh, he just said he can't show up.
Oh wait, he's here. Come on, Mikey.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He's back. Okay, Mikey. Again, and this is for shits and giggles, bro. Just humor me. What was Isaac's instrument?
He's not on yet.
Yeah, I see his face.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah. What was he a prodigy at?
Everybody knows this one.
What's his favorite soccer team? What's his favorite food? Anything. Okay, I'm gonna go down the whole list. What's his middle name? You know what Isaac's middle name is? Do you know what it starts with?
Oh, this is
favorite breakfast. Do you know what his favorite breakfast is? Because I do. Can you answer any of these fucking questions, bro?
Well, last night he was telling me all about it. Last night he was telling me what great friends they were, and I don't know.
No, he dropped off again. He can't handle it. The test is too hard for Mikey. It's too hard. See, this is what I mean. He doesn't know anything personal about any of us, including Isaac, because he never took the time or cared to find out.
I'll do a one-up on that. He doesn't know anything, and he doesn't have anything. He positions himself between a carrot and money, and he just weaves a story, a never-ending story that always has to get drug out. Week after week, time after time, preying on emotions. You notice I come out with this breaking video, and what does he do? He calls me out. He's just got to talk to me. Why? Because emotions are high. He knows the video is going to go. He knows he can jump back in there again, and that's what he does. I called him last night. He asked me to call him. So I say, all right, I'll be a man. I'll call you. I'm not going to record it. I'll call you man to man. I'll call you man to man, dude. I won't record it. You know, it's just me and you talking. If you got that switch, I'll call you. What does he do? What does he do? He puts me on a live stream. He puts me on a live stream. Doesn't tell me, he's dishonest, and he tries to goad me into being, I don't know, into saying stuff. You know, he's not a man. He's not a man. I do business with men. I call people like Brett, or I call people like Tom, or I call people like anybody, and we have a normal conversation. Mikey can't do that. Everything's a damn game to him. Everything.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there, Cory.
All he does is yell and insult people.
Right. I'm going to put something out there to reinforce what he just said. And this is not a big secret necessarily at all at this point. But even Michael Dade can communicate better than fucking Mikey can about all this. Because I had a conversation with him today.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And he can communicate better than Mikey can about all this. And listen. And
Mikey talks in circles. He tries to keep you distracted so he doesn't have to answer any questions.
I mean, that's pretty fucking sad when Michael Dade can fucking
that's super sad.
More intelligently.
That's super sad.
Yeah. Yeah,
No,
Michael Dade can speak. I just wish Michael Dade would listen. Because if Michael Dade listened and took me at my word and us at our word, what we've been saying for the last 2 months, he'd be light years ahead of his confusion over there.
Yeah, that's true. But keep in mind, now today was obviously a point where he is reaching out to listen. So, and you're probably going to be the next one to do that.
Great. I'll talk to Dade. I'll talk to Dade. He just gives me a call like anyone else. I'll answer the phone. I'll have a conversation about him.
Waste of time.
Yeah, I know.
So
I'm sure you'll be talking to him.
Yeah.
But the point is that Mikey can't communicate. He's got nothing to communicate. There's all this talk about him having this and having that. If anything happened to any of you, like I said, I would God that I got shit up there, that I had everybody on, that I transparent about it. I wouldn't be texting Cory saying, "Hey man, I need some resources," and I can show you. I've got 9 texts asking me for money for this to help him with this DMS. Okay, it's that simple. I mean, I can show them to you.
Yeah. By the way, he said he called me 70 times.
$17,000 and all this. Show these a liar right there.
He's a black sin liar. All right, he just makes shit up whenever it suits him. Is what he does. He said I called him or that he called me 70 times. Absolute bullshit. I have, I think, 2 or 3 missed text messages that I didn't answer, and I don't remember ever seeing his phone call come through. He lied. I don't have anything. I have no missed calls from the guy. How many times, Brett, did I ask him last night for that switch? The point of the call, he said he would give me the switch. He'd come out with it. How many times did I ask him last night?
I know it doesn't, but the odd thing is I couldn't even ascertain that that's why he wanted to talk to you. I mean, I was kind of sitting there going, why the hell did you even want to talk to Cory? I don't get it.
From what
he's asking you for what I guess you said you wanted to talk to him about, and
can't get you on because I've got Mikey stuck there.
Do what?
I was trying to bring on Cory, but I can't because I can't get rid of Mikey. He's stuck there.
No, we cannot get rid of Mikey, can we?
I've tried to. I'm trying to hang up on him, and it won't let me.
No one can hang up on Mikey. He's a fucking bird that won't flush. He just won't go the fuck away.
No, it won't let me add you, Cory. I've got the plus sign, and I try to add you, and then it says, "Sorry, you suck."
Well, hold on. You know what? I have my book is closed on Mikey. I don't know how I got to your book signing today about this whole thing, so I'll drop out of here. I've said my piece on Mikey. Here's my problem, guys, is he's still fucking doing it. He's still getting people to believe that he's got information and that he's, I don't know, whatever, man. Just, I mean, I just can't believe
it's the same story. It's the same, dude. I was in a private group with him and a few other people. We were developing this so-called stuff. He couldn't tell everyone because in the group. That's fine. We were asked to trust. We had money.
So
we
who
had
did he
travel plans. It never fucking ended. It was
Who did he end up telling then?
now we have to wait 2 weeks. Now we got to wait a week. Now we got to fly to over to Massachusetts because this guy from Langley is the only guy that can do it, and you have to hand deliver because he didn't trust. It was always down the line about this information that he so-called had. It was simply bullshit. We called him out on it, and he never had it, and that's fine. You know,
I guarantee you that if all the people that have been in the thick of it with Isaac for the last year, the last 6 months, the last 8 months, whatever, we could come up with that list in a heartbeat.
I talked to a guy today.
We know who the players are. We know who he was suspicious of. We know.
I talked to a guy today who received some files from Isaac a week prior to the incident. And it may very well be the same thing. I'm not sure. I have to follow up on it. So, I don't know why Mikey thinks that he has some kind of a keybase code, a computer-generated keybase code, and a list of names, why it's the be-all, end-all of everything. I don't necessarily need information from Mikey, right? I don't think he has any information. The point of this whole deal is to call him out on his lying ass. Because if it's not information, it'll be Isaac's music. If it's not Isaac's music, it'll be something else that somebody wants, and then he'll continue his con. That's what this guy does. It's the same MO. It's the same template. Nothing has changed.
And I like the way he shows people snippets, tops of documents, pieces of documents, medical records.
Yeah, like it's hospital records.
Except for when he doxed himself and put all his social security number and everything out there on the internet for a while. I told him.
That was another thing. That drug test. Oh dear Lord.
Right.
Okay. Has anybody ever seen what a drug test result paper looks like?
Well, that one looked like it came from a first grade class.
Okay, that was if that was a drug test, an actual real drug test paper, that came from one drug, because it had one line and it said negative and it was written in. That's not what they look like at all.
No.
They're computer generated. They're computer generated, color coded papers, and they list every single thing from caffeine to nicotine. We saw Isaac's drug talks. Doesn't look like that. It's all like itemized. It's all itemized, and everything has to say negative or positive. Every single one. He's got a piece of paper that says negative on it. To what? Yeah. What are you negative of? Everything?
You know what I think's funny? Here, not funny actually, but concerning, right? No one thinks I'm a drug addict because I don't show the signs of a drug addict, because people aren't out there saying it. However, I don't care how far back you go, you will find people who say that Vegan Mikey is a drug addict or displays signs or traits of a drug addict.
But if you go back and look at his original videos, like I watched his original Instagram video with Isaac, the very first one they did, or no, it could have been the second one, where Mikey. In fact, this is I don't know if it was this one, but I at one point called Isaac and I'm all, dude, you need to tell Mikey to get out in the public. He needs to get out here and show his face and start talking to people. And Isaac called him and they had a conversation, and then Mikey started doing, started trying to do periscopes. And and he was still in the Jason Boss house when that happened, because I remember within a few days he did a few videos and then he tried to set up a Patreon, and then that went to shit. But prior to that, when he did his Instagram video with Isaac in the very beginning, like I said in the beginning of this video, he was extremely lucid and professional and carried himself a completely different way than he does now. Completely. He was a different person. Articulate, smart, driven, focused. I mean,
40 pounds lighter?
I don't know, man. Just a big difference.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, you could compare that solid person you know, that's really got his shit together, and the person he is now, you can literally compare that to Super
Kelly,
Nick's
I
video.
had a
Like,
conversation.
he's a character now. He is Johnny Supertramp's character now. He has made himself into that person.
Oh, it's cliche. He's cliche. You know.
I mean, he's that character to a T.
I had a conversation not long ago with somebody who said that person and Mikey had a conversation for about 2.5 hours where he finally admitted that he is a drug addict. And they talked about help, and they talked about where to get help, and they talked about how to get him help and steps to take. Okay?
I know.
So
I know.
he keeps saying he's just a goddamned liar. And, you know,
Right.
You don't expect a drug addict not to lie, but what pisses me off more than anything, is the fact that he keeps trying to position himself in between a tragedy and his next meal ticket. And people keep buying it. I bought it for a minute, and then I wised up after about a month, and I thought, wait, there's something wrong here. I put everything together, and yeah, you know, it's obvious. It's the nose on your face. And people are still buying it.
You know what? I just saw somebody else in the chat a little while ago that says they paid for his storage unit. So that was after he moved out of Jason Boss's house. And that's another lie that he claims last night. Hasn't taken a cent since he was in Jason's house.
I was watching one of Mikey's Periscopes not long ago, and somebody asked for his Zelle account number.
Oh, wow.
That was a month ago. It was like a month ago. People were asking him to give him money on Zelle.
Mikey, you just missed it. You're coming back in. A girl in the chat a little while ago was saying how she helped or she paid for your storage, and you didn't have a storage until after you moved out of Jason Boss's house. So last night, yet again, you said you haven't accepted any money since Jason Boss's house, and we've already proven that 3 different times wrong from 3 different sources in this Periscope. So do you want to answer that? Do you want to type something since I can't get you in here? Oh, no, you disappeared again. Every time I answer a question, every time I ask him a question.
Yeah, you know.
I have
a couple.
There he is again.
Here's my thing is.
Are you going to answer the question, Mikey?
So if you're a victim, you have no reason not to be transparent about your experiences and about what's happened, especially when you're reaching out to people for help, right?
Especially
so
strangers
number one,
that you don't know.
Who was Mikey before we knew him? What did he do? Where did he come from?
We have no idea.
You know, all that kind of shit. And why? And what's with all this? See, it's a perfect veil to put up to say that people are after you to hide, right? That is a common con thing, right? Oh no, I can't because people are after me or whatever, right?
Remember, Robert was up a tree.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly,
he was up a tree working.
So see,
yeah.
Right. And there's and if you are if you're you can be transparent. Why not be transparent?
Yes,
I have no understanding for that. But now when Cory and I, or when it was mentioned that Cory and I wanted to talk to his ex, and that I was finding out where he was, all that. Oh boy, we were fucking Satan, buddy. We were the Satan.
I was after
we were like,
attacking.
how dare could we? You guys are evil, and how could you even think about talking to his ex and doxing his family and doxing? Let me tell you something, motherfuckers. I was gonna send a highly trained person to his house to protect his child and to ensure that no harm came to them. Okay? So he's a lying motherfucker, and I did the exact opposite. But what does he accuse me of? Oh, coming after him, fucking him up, doing something to him. Let me tell you something. I'll tell you what would have fucking happened if my buddy would have gotten there and his ass would have been passed out or all fucked up on drugs or something. He would have extracted that child and went to the authorities immediately after he fucked him up a little bit, right? That's the goddamn honest truth. Right there's the fucking truth for everybody, okay?
Yeah.
Because we were worried about Riley, and you know it, Kelly. You know it. That's what all 3 of us were focused and worried about, because we thought he was there, and we wanted to make sure he was okay. So, I don't want to hear anybody's after him. Huh?
Absolutely, we were more concerned for the kid than Mikey. Mikey's an adult.
Yeah, nobody's after him. That's a bunch of fucking shit. And when I'm ready to send a guy that could take care of anything that would come his way, oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
no.
And you know
Where
what?
were you, Mikey? Where you at? Oh, I slept for 3 days straight. And I didn't. My phone was off. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit like that, right, Kelly?
And
My
Mikey,
phone was off.
and I'm gonna
I
Mikey,
slept. I this and that.
the narrative
Fuck him.
only changed. The
Lying
narrative only
motherfucker.
changed when you were stonewalling us for weeks. Weeks. This guy was dangling, waiting. I have texted Mikey, please call me. We're ready to go, dude.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
ready to go. Mikey,
Oh, yeah.
please call me. What's up, dude? Come on. He's waiting. I mean, and
When
then
when
we're
did he
just
show
like,
up?
wait,
He
what's
showed up
going
when I
on
talked.
here? What's
He
going on
showed
here?
up when I did the test, right?
Why is he
know,
not accepting this help? What is going on here? Then we started thinking, we're like, something's going on here. So then we formulated a plan. Okay, so if Dave ever makes it and he doesn't like what he sees, he's going to take action. But in the beginning of the plan, Mikey, in the very beginning of the plan, nobody was thinking like that. It was only your actions that drove us to think like that. Okay,
shit,
but
when we started the whole thing,
nobody was sending anybody to beat your ass or kill you. That's not what it was about.
We were talking about like, okay, Dave, when you get there, well, take him up to CVS or Walgreens, or whatever, and get him some shit, and then take him over to the grocery store and get him some shit.
Get him groceries. We were gonna do the most, man.
Nobody has received more help or more money than Mikey in the family ever. And still, all he can say is how everyone's after him. I mentioned in one comment that I wanted to talk to his ex-wife to maybe get a perspective on what she thinks of Mikey. And did not miss the opportunity to play victim. Cory's going to come after my family now. No.
Right.
You know, it never ends.
Instead, Cory, perfect opportunity for him to say, you know what? Cory's going to talk to my old lady, and she's going to tell him everything, and then y'all can shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
There you go.
Why wouldn't you say that?
There you go.
Why wouldn't you say that? If she can back up everything he's saying,
you know,
that's what a real victim does.
The obvious.
He's never offered up anybody, a friend, a relative, somebody to corroborate what he's said, what he's doing. Nothing.
You know, he was in the Family M chat room.
At face value.
He was in
his word from day one.
Yeah, he was in those chat rooms, and you know this because you were in there. He was in there for the month and a half that I was in there. Not once did he ever come and say, "Hey, good morning, everyone. How's anyone doing? How you doing, Grammy?" Nothing. It was only, "Hey, they're turning off my power today. Hey, I'm sick again. Hey, these people are making me do manual labor. Hey, I don't feel well."
No, it would be cryptic. He would bait. He would bait to see where everybody's heads are at that day. He would bait with little hey, what's up? Hey, is anybody in here? Hey, does anybody care about me? Is there anybody in here that cares about me? Like,
I'm being gang stalked again. I'm being attacked again. How come no one's helping me?
I had 3 rooms. I had Operation Lil Bubs for his kid. I had the OG room and another one that we blew up. All 3 fucking rooms for Mikey. Yet he continually had to ask what room he's supposed to be in.
Yeah.
Really?
I guess the obvious question here, guys, is why is Mikey still coming around? Why?
I don't know.
And no, I know why. I know why. Here's the answer. I'm going to tell you everyone the answer who's listening right now, whoever listens to this later. Right? He's a professional victim. He has nothing else. There's no other cons he's running right now that are paying as well as this has paid. That's why.
Right. That's it.
You know, if he has this information, he can call the FBI. I'm sure they might even send a car for him. He can go down there and say, "Hey guys, I have this. Decode this.
Exactly.
This was given." But you know what somebody put in a. Do you know? I'm sorry. I'm getting excited, Brett. Do you know what somebody put? I am. Somebody wrote in a comment on my video this morning. They said, and this is hilarious. I spit my coffee out. You don't know Mikey. Mikey's responsible for turning over information to the feds that busted a bunch of pedophiles and saved children.
Right. He's been bragging about that for weeks, but I don't know what he's talking about.
I said, give me a city, give me a detective, give me a report number. Crickets, man, crickets.
Can I ask a question? Didn't he get money from a bunch of people and then relocate a SRA victim right there in Mississippi?
Oh,
somewhere?
you want to know about that? You want to know about that? I'll tell you all about that.
There you go. There we go.
So I'm in this group that is supplying money monthly, a monthly stipend to
a monthly stipend.
He was getting a monthly stipend from the foundation, we called it, to help him with his phone bill, food sometimes, transportation, Ubers, medical, whatever needed. And he got some money, right? And he said, "Hey guys, I've located this SRA victim." And I was kind of waffling at that time. I'm like, no, guys, no, there's something wrong here. Mikey, you tell me Mikey's in a safe house that Kappy set up for him, and we're paying him money. He doesn't have a job. He's wanted and hunted by the Illuminati elite pedophile ring, right? And he's got the information no one has, yet he has located SRA survivor of his own resources, and now he needs money to go find this person and save them out of the goodness of his philanthropic fucking heart. Really? Is that the story we're like buying here? And you know what? Somebody in the foundation bought it, and they gave him some money to go.
There we go.
Oh, well, hold on, it gets better. And then they come back, and he says, "Hey guys, this guy really needs his medication. He's HIV. He's HIV positive, and he's going to have a monthly. Child was HIV positive. He's going to have a monthly reoccurring pharmacy bill. That can we get that set up there?" He was using the foundation that was set to relocate SRA survivors and was helping him to get a reoccurring payment of $85 a month. This guy knows no limits. He'll never stop. He is fucking sociopathic. He doesn't even know he should be ashamed. He doesn't know how stupid and outlandish his lies are. And he just keeps doubling down because he's got nothing fucking else.
And then last night, he was saying that nobody calls him out because he's telling the truth. That's why nobody calls him out. And
I call him out every time.
Nobody calls you out because we don't want to waste our fucking time with you, okay? But I couldn't stand it anymore. I had to do this. I had to do this for my girls, for Grammy, for Nicole, for Greg, for you. Those women, God, it just fucking pisses me off. Me too, but regardless.
Do you guys understand?
Worried, sick about this kid. Worried, sick about him because he wouldn't communicate with us. I mean, worried.
Do you guys have to understand that when I went after Mikey on Twitter and stuff, a lot of people that were not part of the family came to me. People that I had no idea they were. They weren't part of it. They came and they said. And they were like, "Oh,
he had a whole nother group of people sending him money. A whole nother group of
and I was
people.
like, "Oh," and this one person's like, "Yeah, I only make so much money a month, and I send him this money, this and that, and it's just," and I'm like, "Oh, well, who are you?" And then this other, I sent him $50, and I'm like, "Who are you?" You know what I mean? I'm like, "Who are?" And then I think that was before Grammy even said anything about I have thousands of things. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm like, oh, well, there you go. Maybe you do have all kinds of other groups of people that you take your SRA story. Hey, has anybody vetted Mikey from the get-go?
No.
I mean, no. Wait, have you taken? I gave you a fairly decent beginning to vet him. Vet any SRA victim. I know it seemed unorthodox.
No, I loved it. It was great. I was.
Anybody apply at the Mikey?
No, at that time, Mikey was gone. We have restructured the foundation, and I backed off of that because I was more of the investigative wing of this.
Okay, Carrie.
But you see where I'm coming from. You see where I'm coming from. Nobody's even vetted him to this day. Nobody's talked. Why isn't there transparency and somebody talk to his ex?
Hey, I want to. No, you're right. Someone should maybe ask her what he's like or what happened or what the history there was. I can't find anything on Mikey anywhere.
Mom and dad.
Everything's a dead end.
What about anybody?
Everything's a dead end.
I mean,
I'll tell you what I do know.
I don't get
I do know that I have an entire file.
Well, hey, check it out, Farm Girl 501. If you think it's so immature, beat feet. Okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
Kick rocks
Go
to
do-
St.
go
Arizona.
do
Go to the
something
desert and kick
more
rocks till your
productive.
feet fall off.
You know?
Oh, Vegan Mikey's calling me now. I'm never taking another call from Vegan Mikey again. Mikey, you blew it, dude. After 2.5 months of me ignoring your dumb lying ass, I took it man to man. I told you I'd call you man to man. What'd you do? You treat it like a game and you put me live. I don't play that, dude. You burned your card. You burned your Phoenix card, dude. So, hey, I have an entire file.
Daniel, we just tried to do that. Mikey leaves when he gets questioned.
Got no volume here. Where's my volume? Can you hear me, Kelly?
Yeah, sorry.
I can barely hear you. Anyway,
I'm here.
I have an entire file, guys, full of people's texts and screenshots and emails because I put a call out for it. People saying that they sent Mikey money. I said, give me the times, give me the money, give me the Zelle shots. I have files of it. They're going to go into a public online dossier about Mikey's lying ass. It'll be there on the site for everyone to see and find whenever they want to know all about Mikey. One more thing I'll say on Mikey, okay? The day he supposedly got beat up at the bar and called me from the Uber or wherever, he called me saying, Cory got beat up. I'm going over to the hospital. You need to do something for me. I'm like, what do you need, man? Well, what do you need? When I get there, I'm going to put you in touch with the nurse, and I want you to tell her that I'm not a drug addict because they're not going to give me any pain pills. And I said, what? Yeah, man, They're not going to. We're in Mississippi.
Yep.
They're not going to give me pain pills. This state has crazy laws. I said, Mikey, you don't need to worry about that. If you're fucked up, they'll give you something free. No, they won't. No, they won't, man. No, they won't. When I get there, you just need to give me. You just need to talk to her.
Wait, Cory, say it again. Mikey just came in. Tell everybody again.
Look how shocked everyone is. Look at all these shocked people.
Yeah, that's the honest to God truth. Mikey, I kept that to myself for a long time. That's the goddamn truth, and you know it. You called me telling me that they were not going to give you pain pills for your pain because you were in Mississippi, and they had laws there, really strict laws on opiates. And you begged me, and I said, listen, man, I don't know if they're going to listen to me. I'm not a doctor, okay? I think it'd be weird that you would put me on the phone. Who the hell am I? If you are a drug addict, I could be your drug addict friend. Like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Oh, he left again.
That's what happened, and that's the God's honest truth right there.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And I don't think you were the only one he called for that favor.
It's just amazing to me. It's amazing to me that people still believe and buy his shit.
It's the whole thing, man. I would have thought after I got done with him and the family then got rid of him and you guys got done with him on that YouTube that would be it. But I'm like, what? People are still buying his bullshit. He's still got people drinking the Mikey Kool-Aid and shit. It's crazy.
Well, maybe it's like false flags. The government does false flags because they work.
It's weird.
Mikey's whole MO. He would come into the room. He would blow up a bomb. He would divide everybody into two, and then he would polarize everyone against him or for him. Then he would take those who were for him, and he would grift money off them. He would develop the narrative from there. He's still doing it. That's what he does. He might even believe his own shit. I don't know. He might believe he's got something.
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
On
Nicole.
the Periscope.
Exactly. We
Periscope
loved
last
that
night.
kid, and I still love that kid.
I don't.
On the Periscope last night, he even admitted what he had might not be anything. But yet, talk to somebody else, and them convinced that he's got that all kinds of shit's going on. And I'm like,
yeah,
okay, I don't get it.
Okay, yeah, it's going. You know what?
Heart of Daniel, what makes a person lovable? Because we cared for him. We cared for his story. We wanted to help. We wanted to be a part of something better. That's why we cared about him. And over time, we grew to care about him. And then things took a turn, and he went off in a ditch. Okay, but we didn't stop loving him, and we still kept helping him.
Yeah, I have nothing left for Mikey. Nothing. If you watch
Yeah,
the beginning
we're
of this
all
Periscope last night,
moms. We're
he's
all
sitting there
moms.
joking and laughing like, oh, he really called? Like he was going to set me up or something. Dude, I told you to call you man to man. And what do? You freaking live stream it. You live stream it.
Cory, he was bragging about it when he was calling you. He goes, look,
Yeah.
he wanted the drama. He was begging
Sure, of
for
course
the
he did.
drama.
Why? Why? Because I have 32,000 subscribers and he needs someone to pay anyone to come over there. Because as long as people are talking, as long as he has it going on, he can continue. He doesn't care. Bad press is good press. He's a drug addict. As long as people talk to him, he can move forward with his grifting. That's as simple as my Vegan Mikey is. That's it.
Yeah, there was even people in his chat telling him, why do you want to start shit? Why do you want to start drama? In his own chat, saying that last night.
Because drama is opportunity. It's opportunity to get people to listen and to care and to just find anyone with a bleeding heart to send him some money on Zelle again. And he'll say whatever he doesn't care about being wrong.
Yeah, he flat out lied last night when he said he hasn't gotten any money since December. I found 3 people that have sent him money since December.
Oh, he lied about everything.
Within an hour, I found 3 people. There's probably more.
Yeah, and every time he said, "Are you willing to work with me? Are you willing to work with me, Cory?" I said, yes, I am. Well, it was every time I went up to the line with him and said, "All right, you told me you're gonna get this information and you want to share it. Where are you at?" He'd back off. He was circular conversations. I met with someone
to argue with you about other things.
That's all he wanted. I spoke to someone today on the phone. And they said, yeah, Vegan Mikey reached out a few months back. And we realized real fast, within probably 30 minutes, that he was either a drug addict or really flaky. And we didn't care what he had at that point. He said, I'm too old for this shit. And, I got my channel here. And no, it was a flat no. The whole team said, this guy, not even going to go there. He said, I'm sorry, you guys did. I said, well, yeah, So.
Yeah.
What? Oh, somebody. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
the guy I told you about, right?
Dustin Nemos, he reached out to Dustin Nemos. Does everybody know this?
Yes.
Yeah. And I tweeted.
Is that who you were talking about?
No. I talked about someone I talked to today.
Oh.
And
no.
but
oh yeah, no. He reached out to Dustin Nemos and started giving him the whole thing about all this shit and yeah. We got on Zoom and we told that Dustin what was going on, and but he was, in other words, what he was doing is he was trying to find another large platform like Dustin Nemos to put his shit on.
That's right.
To try to promote his victim stories.
He's a rat looking for a new ship.
Small time. He can't go small time, so he went for somebody like. Dustin's got a decent following as well, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he was looking for another, what do you call it? Another,
meal ticket?
Meal ticket.
He's like a rat, dude, looking for a new ship is what he is. He got kicked out of one. He's going to another. No, when I'm done, I'm putting any and every, I have everyone aggregating information on Mikey right now. Screenshots, proofs, receipts, everything. They will be on the internet for everyone to see. And to go through and to peruse and to download for free at their leisure. That's the least I can do for humanity, and to at least tell everyone, this guy is just a scumbag, and he will stop at nothing. If he's a drug addict, I don't fault him for that, man. But he hurts people, and he doesn't stop doing it. He doesn't feel the least bit bad about it, and he'll double down every time. He's just chaos. And you know what? Remember after we kicked him out of the family and said, you're not welcome anymore? What happened? Shit settled down within 2 days because he wasn't in there every day blowing stuff up anymore.
I felt better.
Everyone felt better. The bullshit just simply ended.
And Grammy did mention, Grammy warned Dustin as well, because in all actuality, back before Grammy really knew what was up, I think she connected or mentioned Dustin to Mikey or something. So I think Grammy felt responsible for making sure she let Dustin know what was up with Mikey, and not to engage him, so to speak. So
yep.
She brought that up here in the chat, so I just want to make sure I mentioned that.
What would be the motive of him reaching out to him?
Resources.
What was his motive? I mean, if it wasn't that, like, what's his answer to
Right.
that? Like,
No, he told him. He said it was about this DMS shit or information or something.
As long as he can keep it alive, as long as he can keep that story alive, he will have opportunity. He'll always find somebody. I don't know. Maybe a research journalist will come along and want this information and buy his shit. Maybe another platform. Maybe somebody will buy into it, and he can talk more resources out of it and stay relevant. Because, what's Mikey going to do when he doesn't have the dead man switch? Or what's Mikey going to do when the world moves on and we've all let this settle down and everything I can do has been done? What's Vegan Mikey going to do? Is he going to go back to work? Oh, wait, he doesn't fucking work. Well, what's he going to do?
He says on his periscopes that he's, trying to save kids. So I don't know how he's doing that drunk every night. It's not a very good poster child for trying to help children when you're hammered.
This entire mess.
Can even understand you.
Oh, yeah.
This mess that Mikey created is all that Mikey has, and that is obvious and it is evident. That's it. It's all he's got.
I mean,
the sad thing is that there's still people left in the theater.
Yeah, right. I know.
Watching the show.
Yeah.
That's the fucked up thing.
There's
still people in the theater. And they keep paying to see the same fucking show again and again. And it's like, are you kidding me?
Like,
I mean,
I don't get it. Like, she sits with him 24/7. What is his old lady?
Who?
I mean, her old man think about that.
Yeah, I don't know the dynamics over there, but I'll tell you what. If some grifting person that came through who was an SRA survivor with a history needed a place to live, and I would not leave that person with my wife home. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there. It ain't my business.
Too, Mel.
I'm just saying it doesn't smell right.
Of course. It's weird.
That's all. That's all I know. But what do I know?
It's normal that she sits next to him like a babysitter 24/7. Like, really?
I don't know. It's none of my business. But yeah, it does strike me as odd. It strikes everyone as odd.
Is that he is so comfortable sitting there in their area, in their home, and making it his thing, you know what I mean? And just drinking beer like crazy and smoking cigarettes. I mean,
he was comfortable in the Famalam room, taking that over. Yeah, he was comfortable in the Famalam room too, Kelly, destroying that and making it his.
I mean, it's just there's
par for the course.
Humility in this guy.
None. He's a classic narcissist.
None. Have you? I don't know if anybody out there has watched his periscopes, but he is extremely rude to that girl. He orders her around. He never says please or thank you. I think I've heard him say please one time out of like 15 periscopes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm just like, dude.
Last night. No, you're right. He's just so full of himself, and he's so angry right now. Last night, I pretty much knew he was going to record it. At least I didn't think he was going to live stream it. I was kind of happy when I realized that he was live streaming it. I let him just talk.
You knew. I would have told you.
I just let him talk, and I just let him keep going around. And I kept asking him. I think I counted 22 times. I asked him for the Switch or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And I wanted everyone to hear, I wanted the world to hear how when Mikey is held accountable to his face, how he keeps circulating around again and bringing up any and everything other than what it's going to take to do what he said. He will never, ever deliver the product. He will never, ever be there to help you out. He will just be there to cause strife and chaos. That's what he does.
He was throwing you off the conversation, asking you random shit like, what did I lie about? And this and that, just so you wouldn't ask him the same question again.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter which he lies about, because we all know what he lies about. He'll deny it.
How many lies? Look at how many pages of fucking lies I've got here.
Dude,
this is all Mikey.
There's fucking YouTube channels devoted to his damn lies,
Mikey. Lies that he has told, all of this.
Yeah, there's no shortage of people in his wake that he has hurt. I hope everybody realizes it. If anybody, by the way, if anybody wants to know, have a private conversation about Mikey, right? Go ahead and email me, info@thephoenixenigma.com. I will take the time and I will call you and I'll let you know what Mikey does. I'll let you know.
Yeah, he can't keep his lies straight. Somebody
pathetic.
just mentioned that. He can't keep his lies straight. It's, here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. The reason
Because hold
This
on,
was my
hold on,
method.
hold on, Brett. Because it's a group
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
Mikey was a different person then. He had more integrity. He was sober. He was articulate. He was together. He was focused. He was professional. That all changed. That's why. And we believed him. Okay, go ahead, Brett.
Right. No, that's good. And then she also says, she goes, why didn't Isaac even believe him though? Well, because Isaac had a good heart and wanted to believe him, and he didn't really,
and we wanted to make a difference.
he didn't know how to vet
just
people.
like all of us. We wanted to do something real for a real person.
He didn't know how to. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, did anyone notice last night as well? Did anyone happen to notice how many times Mikey really kept repeating? He kept repeating over and over, I've called you 70. How come you won't take my calls anymore? He was really upset that I wouldn't. He mentioned that 4 times. I wouldn't take his calls anymore.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Well, obviously he was really upset about that. Obviously that hurt him. Obviously isolation hurt him. Yes, and I just think about all day long. And why is that? Because this thing we're doing today is the biggest thing to hit Mikey in the last month. Us talking about him right now is the biggest thing to hurt him.
And that's why we have to stop. Totally. That's why I close the books on him. You guys, if you take this away from him, then he becomes absolutely powerless. If he becomes nothing but Michael Whalen, no more Vegan Mikey, no more SRA bullshit, no more victim, no more this, none of this. Nobody pays any fucking attention to this motherfucker at all. And he's walking down let's just say all of a sudden, poof, that shit disappeared. And he's sitting in this house where he is. Well, I guess number one, they'd say, why are you here? You're not a victim. Get the fuck out. So he's the fuck out of there. So then what does he do? Then where is he? Who is Michael Whalen if you take all the victimhood and all the shit the fuck away? What is he? What the fuck is he?
I don't know.
No, he is defined. He's defined himself by his tragedy and by his trauma.
Another good the question I had immediately when we started doing all these periscopes is, where was this guy 6 months ago? Where was this guy 3 months ago? Where was this guy 4? Where was this guy 8 months ago? Like, he was such a recluse, and he's going to say, because people were trying to kill me. No, it wasn't like that all the time, bro.
I know, man.
But then all of a sudden, Isaac dies, and boom, there's Mikey on the Mikey Show. Every night, 3-4 times a fucking day.
Do you guys remember?
Where did that come from?
He had everybody who was against him. The goddamn power company was gang stalking him. Yeah. Everybody was cutting off his power and ruining his bank account and hacking his fucking checking and let me tell you something. He wasn't that important. It was insane the shit he was saying.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, look, dude. No.
You know what's amazing?
You can talk about gang stalking. I mean, even goddamn Scientologists can't gang stalk that good, motherfucker. Right?
Oh, it's so true.
Man.
Wow.
You know what, man? The rest of us get up every day and we go to work. That's what we do. We go to work and we're defined by our kids and our family and what we produce. And you know what? Mikey has an excuse for everything. He has an excuse why he can't work because his back is hurt. He has an excuse why he has to stay hidden because he has information because of what he saw and witnessed. He has an excuse why he can't go and do anything. There's an excuse for everything. And the only option is just to beg money. Just beg money.
Oh, and what about when Jorge died?
George. When George died, yeah, that was fucked up. And
Vegan Mikey's 2-word response to Grammy.
Yeah, he was very unsympathetic when it was coming time to it. Oh, hi everybody again, by the way.
Yeah, still asking for money.
He was still he came in asking for money
days before his time.
That which we don't mention asked, he made a big deal of it and said, hey, why don't you say anything to Grammy? You're being really insensitive and you're not saying a word about it and what the fuck. And then all of a sudden, his next few messages were, heartfelt and bullshit.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's always
and we have that all. We have that archived.
It's all archived. Yep. Every single time, every morning I got up and Mikey's like, oh, my back. I called him one day. I'm like, hey, dude, what's going on today? Will you get this done for me? Well, I have to go outside and do manual labor, and the people I'm staying with are making me do manual labor. And if I don't do it, they're going to kick me out and get really mad. I said, manual labor? Yeah, they had to I got to go trim bushes and mow the lawn or something like that. I'm like, fucking manual labor,
That's
motherfucker.
a new one.
That's
I
yard
never
work.
heard him having to work.
That's yard work.
Having to work.
That ain't roofing, man. That ain't construction. That's what he told me.
Oh,
horrible people.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe they made
terrible.
him like clean up all that trash he left behind.
Yeah. I got beat up and my back hurts and my head hurts and I got to do manual labor and I go to the doctor and I need more money because I can't get there without it. And it never fucking ended, man.
Oh, that's just terrible of those people to want him to participate.
And what's sad is he doesn't know enough. He doesn't know enough to even be shameful to behave like this. To him, this is normal. And that's what makes him dangerous.
There's not even a fake gratitude to bullshit your way through. There's not even that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I know people who do that. They just tell you what you want to hear because it's like you get what they want, But he doesn't even do that.
He doesn't even do that.
He doesn't even schmooze you. There's nothing.
There's no thank you afterwards.
There's no dinner. There's no
romance at all. None.
None.
No, seriously, I loved him like a kid brother. Yeah. Literally, I loved this kid. Like Kelly knows, we spent every hour making sure this kid was okay. We made sure that somebody was awake at all hours to make sure this kid was okay. Brett was there, and
when we
and
were
just
awake,
like
Greg was awake in England, or Jesse was awake in fucking Australia.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's what
there was always somebody there for him.
How many people in the family had their own groups formed for them?
But wait, Carrie, it was only a couple of sandwiches and a fucking lift ride, bro. That's all it was.
Right.
That's all we did.
Well, and I sent him food a few times, and everybody knows I send him my Christmas bonus went, and I sent him all the Christmas, all the gift cards I got for Christmas, movie tickets. He took his kid to a movie and told me about it, and I was really excited. To this day, I still haven't taken my own kid to a movie.
Hey, at least
just
he
saying.
showed you some appreciation
Y'all gotta hear
by
this.
sharing.
Everyone has to hear this. Everyone has to hear this. I still have the Christmas box of gifts for Riley.
Do you really?
Begged him for his address for a month and a half.
Wow.
A month and a half, and even after Christmas, we had it. Somebody had it.
No, I remember you putting that whole thing together, though.
Yes. And
wow.
For his kid. He wouldn't even do it for his kid. Me.
Oh, it's because everyone's out to get him, Kelly, and he couldn't risk it.
Well, you're CIA. Right. You're CIA.
Oh yeah. Yeah, look at my CIA paint job over here.
I hope everyone listening to this understands. Jesus I hope they get it finally.
Look at my cabinets from 1942. Okay? Come on, man.
Yeah. Kelly.
That's Julio and Penny Shepherd.
You've been in the family a lot longer than me. I was just asked to come in when I started my investigation because of what I was doing, and I'm thankful. But how many other people have had complete chat rooms created and devoted to them for their benefit and for their
nobody?
Yeah.
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Exactly. Right. And the only thing he can turn around and say now, the only thing he can say is how horrible the family is to him and how god awful we are and how no one ever did anything for him when all anybody ever did was help him out. It's sickening. It just makes me ill, sick to my stomach. And then he has the gall to sit there and do these stupid drunk periscopes every night, embarrassing himself and just going on and continuing the same con over and over again. It's just sick and sad.
And you know what I would like to add to this? Can I just add something to this? Is to everybody that's saying, oh, well, you should have done this and expected no thanks and blah, blah, blah. I didn't expect anything. But you know what? When I found out we were being totally fucking had, I find it my responsibility to warn other people. And I'm not doing it for fucking thanks. I'm doing it to save your asses because you know what? I have my own kid, first of all. I have 3 unofficially adopted kids in West Africa that really could have used that money. One of my kids is like got a really failing fucking roof right now, and I could really use that money because it's raining a lot out there, and you know, I have my own fucking problems. I don't need Mikey's bullshit. I don't need it. $400 would have gone a long way in West Africa. That's all I'm saying right now, okay? Thank you.
Do you know how many times I've had to tell him that my husband passed away last year?
Oh yeah, and that too. Hello, seriously. You couldn't you literally couldn't make it to Isaac's memorial because it was on the same weekend as your husband's.
No, I went. I mean, I appeared on the Zoom and I spoke, but it was that.
But you couldn't physically be there.
Right. No. But yeah, because the day before was the year anniversary of my husband's passing, and the day later
it was that close. I mean, seriously, this was harsh for anybody that's giving Kelly shit about. Oh, you barely knew Isaac and all this shit. No, she fucking cared about him a lot. They cared about each other. They were friends. And this impacted her bigly. Okay? Everybody can just, the haters just fuck off. Seriously.
Right.
I'm done.
No, I was just saying earlier that I wouldn't even be here if it wasn't for him. I don't even know how I saw his video. I kept saying I never had a Twitter. I was Facebook junkie, and somehow I saw that video on YouTube. I didn't even watch YouTube. I don't even know. I seriously don't know how I saw that video, but I saw it, and it hooked me for a couple of reasons. Because I'd already had a flea in my ear from people telling me things, and I was like, thought they were completely insane and they're crazy. These are extended family members. They tried to tell me Katy Perry was crazy, or was a Satanist, and so was Lady Gaga. And I'm like, okay. And so when he started saying all that stuff, I was like, oh, well, maybe, you know. And I wanted to know more. I wanted to know, like, is this real? And I was thinking, man, if this guy can come out and say what he's saying, I can go on another day, you know? Right. So I did.
What we all have to understand is the whole point is if you cut off his supply of attention and stuff, then he'll eventually become but Michael Wallen.
Yeah.
That's the whole key. That's what I did. That's why I went hard out, just like Carrie said. And Carrie was right there beside me the whole time. I was telling everybody, hey, you got to stop giving this motherfucker money. This guy's a liar. You know what I'm trying to say? It's not right. Feed your own kids first, kind of thing, right?
Yep. Yes, I was.
I didn't even have a job when I sent him like half of the money I sent him. I didn't even have a job yet.
Yeah, Kelly was giving him her last dollars and shit. It's sick. The guy, and he doesn't even fucking care.
I hope to God Michael Whalen's sitting there right now, staring at his feet, thinking, "Oh my God, what'd I do?" I would like to think of him doing that, but you know what? He's not.
He's not.
He's not.
He's moved on. He's moved on.
They're lying.
He's planning a Periscope to counter and double down on his damn lies. That's what he's doing.
Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Tonight we'll see it.
We could have 100 people up here right now telling every story they have about him, and he'll come up and tell every one of them a liar.
Yep.
That's right. And Nicole, you don't have to thank me, Nicole. It was just the right thing to do. I'd have enough. When that shit happened with Dave, that's when I knew.
See, he thinks,
anything
easy for us. He thinks this is easy, like it is for him to attack. He thinks that we're capable of that. But
well, that's what con artists do. They think they have a right to everyone's money. They don't feel bad about stealing because they think everyone has money. You know, he doesn't know that I'm a single dad with 2 kids. You know, and then I have to go out there and scratch for every tour that I do, and I'm away from my kids most of my days. You know, and every bit of extra money I have. We work.
And Cory is doing all of this, every single investigation, every video and everything for free. Nothing. Nobody is selling T-shirts or fucking anything.
Free.
Yep.
He doesn't
I have
get
60
any subs. He gets no clicks for. He might get clicks for Isaac, but none of the videos are monetized.
Nope.
And I would like, well, yeah, because they demonetize half my shit. And by the way, I would like to add, I've been at
How
this
are
for
you making
4
money?
years. 4 years of de-occulting prior to Isaac Kappy. Okay,
Yes,
I've been
I
doing
know.
this, and I had a YouTube channel long before Isaac Kappy. I discovered what had happened and gave my word to do what I could do. And people make it sound like that my YouTube channel popped up and I simply took advantage and
Your
swept in.
YouTube channel popped up because of your Orderlane bird video, bro. That's
That's
the
right.
first video I ever saw of yours, and I was hooked. I was like,
20
shit.
20,000 subs in like, I think 4 or 5 days is what that one video generated. Shocked
that
me to.
video went crazy.
It did go
That's what
crazy.
I saw.
And there's got to be a way to.
Before Isaac passed.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. There's got to be a way to go back and find that because, all the liars keep saying all the crap. But the point is, guys, we're all real people. We all work hard. And they can just sit there from behind their keyboards and make up lies on their periscopes and just write their own narrative. And enough people who don't know what the hell they're talking about will believe it because they just, because it's just entertainment to them.
Talking to you, Michael Dade. Talking to you.
Yeah, I hope to God Michael Dade is finally waking up and saying, holy shit, like I was wrong about all that.
He's starting to.
Good.
He's starting
Yeah,
to.
and for everybody that missed my comment earlier.
Hey guys.
We're doing this Periscope specifically about Mikey. That's what this is about. This isn't about the kids. This isn't about that.
No.
We're going to continue that, but this is what we're doing now. So I don't know why you keep saying that. You are invited to all of our scopes that are about the kids, I promise. But that's not what we're doing here. We're closing a book here. Closing a chapter. We're letting everybody know what the real deal is, and then we're done with it. That's what the mission is here. Okay?
Yeah, I am done with Mikey after this.
And that's what has to be done.
What do you mean
and
it's
Michael
a shame?
Is like those,
what do you mean it's a
he's
shame?
Like those,
go do your own Periscope.
What's a shame?
That's what the purpose is here. Sorry.
Mikey is a shame. Mikey's whole bullshit is a shame.
Yeah, it is.
Dade takes an hour to say nothing.
He ruins the movement that we're trying to, spread awareness about.
That's why he's kept him in check, so to speak. That's why he tolerated him. That's why, because he knew it was easier to give him $15 here,
he humored
$20 there,
exactly.
$15 there, than to blow it all up. And you know what? I am sure that where Isaac's head was at any point during all this, that was the last thing that he wanted to do, was to deal with some kind of big Mikey drama war thing.
Well, and let's not forget that, everybody that saw Flower Girl's little video knows that Isaac didn't have all that much money left. He didn't have fucking all this money to give to Mikey. Who knows how long he expected to have to live off of that.
Well, that's true too.
If the rest of his life was like the last 3 months of his bank statements that I have, he didn't have a lot of money at all.
Yeah, and especially, an out-of-work actor that's living in Apple fucking Valley. Yeah, that's like what, a month? For
free, because he couldn't pay rent.
Okay, so that's maybe a few months, but still.
That's one thing about
still,
that.
I'm not going to
much.
get into all that.
She invited him into her home, knowing he didn't have an income stream.
Exactly.
Don't blame him for not paying you rent, bitch. Michelle,
I'm not.
If you ever see this shit.
Yeah, seriously.
Come on.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, we all saw how you called her out for saying like having one interaction with him. Yeah, and then a picture of her the bedroom and then her phone number.
In one video.
Yeah. So.
Why is this only one-sided? Somebody just said.
8 days.
Because
8 days after he came out.
It's not one-sided. We all have the same story because it's the truth. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Well, if Mikey wants to get in here, I'll drop out. I'll be glad to drop out if he wants to get in here.
Flows off our tongues, and we don't have to stutter or backtrack or talk in circles.
Yeah, none of us got together and had a little conversation before any of this.
There was no pre-scope.
It all just actually happened.
There was no pre-scope.
Happened.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, and you know what? The time for having two-sided and debate is over. Just done. I'm done. After last night, after hearing him, just go in
Oh
circles
my God.
and
I
do
didn't
that.
even hear it. I missed it. I've been out for a couple
You
weeks.
didn't
Thank
miss anything.
goodness.
39 minutes of retardation is what it was. just hearing him go on about stupid shit over and over in circles.
all
I
he
asked the same
all he
question.
could do was curse at you.
Yeah,
That's
Yes,
all he could do was
it's a
curse at
group
you the whole
thing.
time.
Oh, you were on?
And
yeah. Well, no, I did my live last night, and people were saying, Mikey wants you to call him. Mikey wants you to call him. And
The
Mikey
master
kept
of
calling me
projection.
during my line. So afterward, I said, Mikey, I'll get a beer and I'll call you man to
No
man.
plays in rain. Oh,
I
that's
won't
what's
record
her
it.
name.
And I called him, and he put it live. He put it live without telling me, and then he was trying to goad me, calling me all kinds of names, trying to get me to like get angry to like record it, and it didn't work. I called him because he told me he'd give me the dead man switch, and what did he do? Every time I asked him, he wouldn't give it. So
Oh, okay. I was seeing the comments about that today. Okay, so I knew about that part, but I was hearing DMs, not DMS, dead man switch.
yeah,
I don't think there is one. I don't think there is one.
There isn't one.
There's an
Guys,
unfinished.
guys.
There's an unfinished one, right?
There's not even that.
no, there's not even that. That's the whole thing. A dead man switch is just that. When you're gone, then everything is released either to a certain people or the whole public or something. But a dead man switch it's like a train. You guys understand
Right.
that?
It's supposed to switch.
Dead man switch.
Yeah. Right.
Old trains have a dead man switch. So if the guy dies of a
Guys,
heart attack,
right.
the train stops.
Yeah.
Right.
So it's the same thing. You gotta die for it to be activated. You have to die. A dead man switch. It's like every week Kappy had to go in and reset it, or every day, or whatever he chose to do. He had to go and reset it. The minute he didn't reset it, you can do a couple things. It can warn you. You personally say, hey, dumbass, you didn't reset your dead man switch, and you can have a chance to do it. And then if you don't, whatever, and then it'll blow it out, whatever. There's different ways of setting it up. The fact of the matter is there's no dead man switch. Mikey didn't have shit. He thought that shit up because he figured it would be a good way to squeeze money out of people.
Right.
Oh, you just reminded me of something. Oh my God.
Tell it.
Preach, girl.
The first thing he texted me, I have everything. Remember all the cryptic texts? Remember we thought he was en route to his location? Oh, you guys have already said it 7,000 times. Mississippi, okay? Everybody fucking knows it's Mississippi.
Yeah, Brett already doxed him. Thanks, Brett.
Anyway, everybody saw that video. All you had to do
I don't
was
give a
Google
fuck.
funky.
I have Mikey's full address. If I want to dox Mikey, I could dox him. I have his address. I have his phone. I know everything about Mikey.
Dude,
there we go.
I Googled funkies and it immediately came up in Mississippi. Okay, there's no other funkies in the fucking country.
Right. There you go.
Anyway.
There you go.
Anyway, he had us believing that he was en route to his safe house because Isaac died.
Yes, he did.
He was already at his safe house.
He told me that too.
Okay? So that whole 2-week ruse of the cryptic text, what was it, 1, 2 words, you'll never believe what's happening. I don't have access to my phone. I'll try to call you when I can. And it was just every third day we get something like that. And then nothing. Oh, and it's crazy. The last 2 weeks have been insane. Like what?
Always a crazy story. Yeah, and then he's out. Oh, it's been crazy, and then
nothing. Remember, he would come into the rooms and say hi, and we'd all go, "Hey, Mikey!"
Hey, Mikey! Yes.
And then he'd disappear and never say another word.
And people, all 63 of you watching, God bless you. We have this archived. We have this shit in fucking writing.
I mean, and he wouldn't say another word.
No, and it's all dated. We've got it all. It's, he can't bullshit this fucking bullshit anymore.
No, he can't. We have it all.
Yeah.
Like Trump
I
said,
hope.
We have it all.
And I mean, Isaac was in the rooms and everything. It was all of us. It was all of us. We were all there for him.
We've just been biting our tongues, bro, and just hoping you'd shut up and go away, but you didn't. So now it's all coming out.
Yeah, stop fucking talking shit about the fam of lamb. Seriously, fuck you.
I know he talks shit about us every night. We're not talking shit about him None of us are tweeting about him.
None.
No one's mentioned his name in the rooms for a long time.
Night, every single one of us is in his mouth.
Yep.
Every night.
Yeah.
So who's doing what, Mikey?
I went in on him a few times, I'll admit. You all can see it on my Twitter. I admit it, and I stand by it. I don't delete my shit.
That's usually after he was talking shit in a Periscope.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's rebuttals.
Okay, so you're responding to a Periscope. You're not just randomly talking shit about Mikey.
Yep.
Absolutely not. No, it's when he comes out and says, "Oh, this and that," and it's like, no, this is the fact.
I think what he's doing when I think he freaking hates me so much is because when I'm coming out with stuff I'm finding and evidence and putting it out there, it's scripting a narrative that is something other than his narrative he needs to continue to keep grifting.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that really upsets him. And then when I don't call him,
wait, Cory,
what you got?
Didn't he say last night that you steal his intel and then break it as a story? Didn't he just say that last night?
Oh, that's the most ridiculous bullshit I've ever heard in my life.
You use him for your content?
Yeah, he said I would sit there and watch his periscopes and then repeat what he said on his periscopes in order to make videos out of them.
No, he tells you stuff. And he tells you stuff, and then you break it on your show. That's what he said.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Mikey in, like I said, almost 2 months.
Exactly.
And
so
I sure as hell don't get my intel from Waylon Michael.
Yeah, serious. That's ridiculous.
He contradicts himself constantly. He doesn't even
But you know what?
One thing and a half an hour later says the complete opposite.
But he doesn't care. He doesn't care. If he can get the 50 people who are watching his scope to hear it, that's all he cares about. Because he asked for donations, I'm sure, right after his scopes are done. You know?
I'm sure. I'm gonna reach to him individually because that's what
Yeah, that's his MO. Totally, Brett. That's his MO. Reach out to me individually. Yeah. That's how that's why he gave that message to Grammy about, I've got 2,000 something platforms and 1 million followers and blah blah blah.
Wait,
it's like,
I haven't said it. All scope. Can I just say it now? My analytics.
Oh God.
Analytics.
Oh God. Yeah, you know.
What happened? What I missed?
You froze me for a second. Go ahead.
I'll talk to you about that later.
No, I'm kidding. I'm just saying he talks.
I know.
Every
There's.
night.
I have a theory about that.
Holy shit.
Hey, what are you scoping on?
Holy shit.
What microphone? What microphone are you scoping on?
I'm a faggot, not a doctor.
Kelly.
What microphone are you scoping on?
I'm on my iPhone XR.
Oh, where'd he go? He's gone.
Who, Mikey?
No, Brett's gone.
Oh, there he goes. He came back. I don't know. I think he accidentally hit something. Yeah, he did.
Well, no, I'm not even going to.
I was trying to imitate William Shatner from Star Trek, and I said, or no, not the doctor.
The doctor.
And he's talking to Jim. He says, "Damn it, Jim,
I'm not a doctor." I'm a doctor, not a whatever. And then I got it. I heard you. I heard it.
Yeah. And he really was there, Just kidding.
After this is done tonight, I'm
done. Mikey is out of my I'm not gonna watch his scopes. I'm not gonna Twitter about him. I'm not gonna I
recommend that everyone else out there do the same thing. I'm going to instead put up a permanent webpage dedicated to all the people who've sent me evidence and screenshots and receipts and stories and everything, which I have quite a bit of, as well as everything he's done in the past. And there's an entire website from what's that the asshole's name? Gabe Hoffman actually has a whole. Now, granted, he's our enemy too as well. But he has a whole website devoted to.
Hey, in my periscopes, that's no name right there. You don't say that.
Right.
That's no name. Two to the back of the head.
Sorry. Yeah, I know. Sorry.
It's okay.
But we got it. There's a lot of people out there that have a lot of information stories about what a thief and what a liar and the inconsistencies between the multiple stories and storylines of one Whalen, Michael Whalen.
Right.
So,
Right.
and I'll put all that up, and people can go find it. It'll be on the internet, and they can search it for all they want. And he's going to have to move on to new victims and new targets, and hopefully people will get wise.
I find it
he's only going to be able to.
interesting. I find it extremely interesting that Isaac's best friend couldn't answer more of my questions.
Not
Yeah.
one.
7. I asked him all 7.
Yeah.
And we knew the answers. Ooh, ooh. And thank you so much, Cory. Thank you for posting all this.
Oh, it'll be up.
True.
Yeah, give me.
You're so amazing.
It'll be up. Give me a few weeks.
He had no idea who that bitch was until he moved in with her, and he slowly realized that she was the devil. I know he did.
Huh.
I know he did. He knew about both them bitches by the time he was out of there.
Yeah,
Well,
that's probably why he ran to
1000%.
mom. That's probably exactly why he ran home to mommy.
Yeah.
Well, Kelly, there's I do have more irons in the fire. There's different parts of this investigation that have been compartmentalized. Certain things are still out there waiting on other information. There's about probably 7, 8 more pieces of info segments that will be coming. Like this Isaac on the bridge video. This was one segment. Interviews are other ones. There's a lot of stuff out there that has yet to be answered.
Sure. Yeah,
so,
I'd like to be involved in some of that. That'd be great.
Okay. We'll do that. So we can do that. All right. Well, I hope we answered some of the stuff about Michael tonight. I'm going to get going here, but he can do all the periscopes he wants. I will not be watching.
Yeah. No.
Good call.
Yep. He had his chance last night to talk, and he burned it. So he burned it by being a lying scumbag.
It's actually exhausting watching him. It's exhausting, mentally, like draining, and like
the camera shake alone is like Blair Witch Project. I mean.
Oh, I know.
Trying not to get dizzy by him.
That's the funniest part of Johnny's video. When the camera starts spinning, I almost lost my mind. I was laughing.
Yeah.
So hard. It was so
Yeah, that was funny.
That
was a funny one.
Point about everything.
I know he doesn't like me much either, but I gotta admit that was a funny ass. Those videos are funny.
Oh
so
my god, no!
I gotta give credit where credit's due.
Just incredible, but I want to kill him for the ones he's done about Isaac. I want to smash his face in because they're horrible, horrible.
Yeah.
Good humor though, Cory. Respect. That's awesome.
Yeah, funny stuff's just funny stuff sometimes.
Yeah, that's some funny shit right there. I like the transmomo part.
Not a transmomo.
Transmomo.
Oh, transmomo. Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. Penis Enigma makes all the money. I want that money. That's my money. Penis Enigma gets it. No.
Who is that bastard?
God.
Oh my gosh.
That was great.
Gosh.
That was great.
Well,
He could do a whole channel full of shit like that. He'd have to do nothing else, and that would just be a phenomenal channel.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
No, he knows what he's doing, and he definitely spends some time. I mean, I've always had I don't think he's hooked up with any of the other crazies on Twitter like we know about, but I definitely think he's got some motives. Let's put it that way. Yeah,
you know what I'm figuring out too, like Dade. Dade just had some weird thoughts. Dade, yeah, and Dade's got his motives, and he might. I mean, I made a whole video about it, but I wonder how many people out there have just bought into the drama and the LARPing and the garbage of it, and honestly don't understand that what we're talking about over here is real. Like it's what we're covering.
Right. Exactly.
And they just buy into all that,
Did you see the excitement in his camp? Did you see the excitement in his camp?
I addressed that.
When they knew they got the photos and the report.
I'll tell you what, though.
Die.
And the next day he came out. He said, "I'm putting this down."
Bottles.
Yeah.
Champagne bottles.
Yeah. He came out the next day and said, "I'm putting this down. I'm putting this down. It's over. Blah blah." You know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Michael Dade looked at those photos that you saw and that I saw, that I said I would not release, and he thought to himself, "Holy fuck, this is real. This is a dead human being. This is bad. This is not something
Thank
that
God.
I think I
Thank
want to be a
Jesus.
part of. I wasn't prepared to look at this, and that he put it all down because that's what happened. I think he had a moment of come to
But
Jesus moment when he saw those.
Did you see his complete lack of emotion when he did a YouTube about it?
Yeah, well, he don't have a lot of emotion anyway. You know,
Nothing.
there's
Like,
not a lot
he
there.
didn't
So
even say. He even tried to tell his people they weren't that graphic. And I'm like, what's graphic to you then, bro?
well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe you watch too much horror films, but they were pretty damn graphic.
Of course they were.
Yeah.
Holy shit! You can't get much more unless they would have
No.
rolled him over.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
they
They were.
as more as you could have got more graphic than that.
Yeah. You know, and there's other assholes I talked to. There's some dude I'm done talking to him too. He was, you know, he's like, you need to make those public. I said, dude, listen,
Hell
not going to do that.
no.
They're making videos calling me. I was like, listen, guys, I don't know who you think you are or who you think I am. It's not going to happen. If you want to be the asshole, go order them, go put them out. It's a free country.
Exactly.
You know, but some of us have standards. So
they're going to end up on fucking 8chan somewhere. Somebody, I know they are.
Eventually.
Sure. Eventually
Yeah.
They will.
So once records are released and once they're public, people need to relegate themselves to the fact that anybody and everybody can and will eventually see them. You just, you know, you come to grips with the fact that it eventually, because it can get out there, it eventually will get out there. And that's all. Just prepare for it.
Well,
and
he was high profile, so, you know, I guess he knew that, you know. I just think about his family.
Yep.
You know?
You guys, I'm just gonna cut in here and say that listening to this shit is really fucking hard. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. You know, I just put myself in their shoes, I can't imagine if that was one of my children. No way. I would want to hurt people. Seriously.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the pictures. I can't. I won't.
Yeah,
no,
you don't need to see them.
You don't have to.
I don't exactly. Kelly. Thank you, Kelly, for looking at them for me.
No,
because
you don't
Kelly
have to.
is my friend, and Kelly told me exactly what's in them, and I know what I need to know.
And five other people who knew him looked at him as well. So 5 other people.
I know, but I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there in public that I trust Kelly, and Kelly told me personally. And
oh, absolutely.
That's all I needed.
Yep. So that's been done. That job's been done, and we can close it and, you know, move on with it instead of, you know, belaboring that morbid piece of this investigation. So, you know.
You know what though? Everybody, like, listen though. Isaac is with God. This is a beautiful thing. We need to like rejoice in that and not like make it such a bad thing. We know that there's not some silly conspiracy bullshit thing, and he's with God, and he's okay.
And he doesn't give a shit about any of this.
Nope.
He
doesn't need to.
Any of it. None of it. None of it. He doesn't give a shit about any of it. He is
good night, Cory.
Completely at peace, and no, he came back in. He accidentally went out. He is at peace. He's not in pain. He's not stressed out. He's not depressed. He's everything love.
Yeah.
He's perfect. He's perfect in God's light. Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect in His image.
All right. Well, guys,
don't worry about him.
I'm gonna take off here. I have some other stuff I gotta get done here. But thanks for having me on tonight. I'm glad we could get that out there and people could know and see what he really is. And after today, I'm done with Waylon.
Yeah, you and me both.
Me 3.
You and me both. But you have to let me. Well, do you want me to wait till you just post that and then I can just drop my own shit in there?
I'll call you tomorrow and we will work on a plan to get some stuff in there.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll see what we're doing when we do it.
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
All right, cool.
Have a great night, Cory.
I love
good night.
you.
Very good night.
Carrie.
Thank you for everything.
I love you.
You're very welcome.
Thank you for coming in here and helping me out.
Anytime, sweetie. I'm always here for you.
Wherever you are, you left, and I love you. Good night, too. He's on a different time zone, so, you know. Yeah,
of course.
And he's an old man, so he's got to go CP time.
Good night, guys. You take care.
Good night.
Bye.
If nobody has any questions, I'm out of here. Love you too, Nicole. Love you long time, girl.
Good night, Cal. Love you.
I love you too, girl. You're welcome. Good night. Okay, peace out, yo. Yes, I was the one who picked him up from the airport. There's another Periscope video of that. Isaac went to Australia to meet Fiona and talk to Peter Priest about going into business with him and his parents' jewelry business. And it was going to be a non-blood diamond venture. He did. Sold a Bitcoin. He paid for his own trip. Yeah, I'm sure you've heard plenty of rumors about that. What happened to the bit? He sold it. I'm not going to tell you to who, but he sold it for cash. EP said he did what? Groove thing. Oh, quite frankly. No, he didn't. That's not true. I have a very good theory about what he did wrong, yes. Very good theory. I've put all the pieces together. But I can't say it for the same reasons he can't or couldn't. So, but there's somebody I can talk to that can let me know if I can say it. Whoops. I pulled a Mikey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's because I was going to hang up, so I'm holding on to my phone. If you said no. What? Elahai said something about paying for the trip in Isaac's Instagram video? Is that what you're telling me? Yes, he did meet quite a few Aussies. Let you back in? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. All right, let me put this down. Where'd you go? Invite guests. Okay, try again, Kara. Ike was like, dude, what do you want? Oh, hold on. Let me go back. He was trying. Oh, Li was trying to insinuate in the Instagram video that he paid for the trip, and Isaac was like, dude, what do you want? Carrie, why'd you cancel? I was bringing in. His parents have a jewelry business. All the diamonds were not his, but they were. Some of them were and belonged to the business. But he was just at someone's office that had a lot of diamonds that he was buying some from. He tries to make it look. He tries to put 10 on 2. Put it that way, all right? He makes it look more than it is. Elhai was telling him he was ignoring his comments. Oh, that's telling. See, El didn't tell me that. Did he have a falling out with Priest? Yes, he had a big falling out. As soon as he posted that uranium, Isaac was out of there. And he supposedly blew up some internal relationships that they had going to start this business. And they had different ideas about how to do that. And apparently the relationship was blown up by EP. Oh, I know. I don't talk to him anymore. I was still in contact with him for like 6 weeks after Isaac passed, but not anymore. Right. He was in there, but then they had a small text exchange after the video, and Isaac referred to him as brother. So Elahai took that as a sign that he forgave him, and they were friends again. And so did I at that time. because Elahai is, we grieved together. We did. And I saw a broken man. Not that I was in his presence, obviously, but I saw a broken man in his words. And I truly, but aside from everything else, I really think he was affected by that deeply. And I don't think he had anything to do with his death whatsoever. Nope, don't think so. He's his own thing going on in Australia, but he didn't have anything. He was in Australia for one. So there's that. Yeah, as soon as he posted the uranium. In fact, that was the first thing Isaac said to me when he got off the plane. Other than he was pissed off because customs held him up for like 2 hours. We got out to the parking lot, and I said, dude, so what's up? And he was like, Elahai is a ticking time bomb. First thing that came out of his mouth. Really sad about that. No, not as much as he was about Fiona. He was really, really hurt by that. That she thought he was trying to, do something sketch. No, through his periscopes. He had a lot of Aussie people in his periscopes. He probably met some there too, on the chans, I'm sure. Marie, yeah, I think a lot of people are involved. These things aren't just one person. These things involve multiple people, so that you can't just point fingers at one person. Those two bitches are top on my list. They are definitely, they were handling him. Wait a minute, Captain White Dragon. Oh, the White Dragon is, oh shit, sorry, Carrie. The White Dragon is a Rockefeller. Mahal Rockefeller is the White Dragon. That's who he's talking about.
Thank you, Cal. Hey,
sorry.
Girl. No, totally good. It's just I hear you talking about, the last couple weeks, and I was right there, and I just want to back you up and help answer any questions that maybe you can't.
Sure. He stayed with a few people, though. Cyprus, are you talking about in Australia? So your opinion is that the thing he believed he did was wrong? Yeah, but it's nothing that none of us could not forgive him. I mean, I forgave him, and I didn't even know what he did, but I definitely forgive him, knowing what I know and thinking what I think. Yeah.
Dude, he didn't. It was nothing adrenochrome related. He didn't hurt any babies. He didn't hurt any children.
No, nothing like that. Nothing like that. He told us what he did.
It was in a blink of an eye. It was obviously something really serious. I think it was a bet.
It was digital. He tells you, somebody says to him, digital, and he goes, yes, it was digital. Okay? It was digital. Something he did on a device. All right?
Mm-hmm.
Had nothing to do with, like, hurting somebody or
nope,
being part of the cabal or anything like that. Why would he think he had to go away? Because it was it was a big one.
He didn't mean to hurt anybody, and
No.
he may have inadvertently hurt somebody. And
no, he knew right away he fucked up. He knew right away. He was like,
but it wasn't a direct. It wasn't like he physically. It wasn't like he was the one that he just did something that
it wasn't premeditated.
Right.
Nothing premeditated. This was in the moment. He said that over and over and over again. Blink of an eye.
Yep.
Blink of an eye, over and over. And he said he went to a high state of consciousness and then fucking crashed and went low. And that's when he did what he did. So he was not in a good frame of mind. And I think he had a little help getting there.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Can I say it? V2K? V2K.
Yeah. We all believe it.
Bigly.
All of us. We have witnesses. Like, he told us. I have screenshots in his own words, him telling us.
That last week was he was not Isaac anymore. And
No.
anybody that saw that last scope would know that he was either not himself or being watched, or not himself and being watched. And I think Avenue C, I think he was being watched and he wasn't himself. I think that it was a fucked up situation, whatever happened. And
and that's why he looks all fucking weird sitting on the side of the road. He's been up all night. He's stressed the fudge out. He's got voices in his head. And I think he was trying to listen to music to drown him out. And I think for 1 minute he dozed off there in the sun. That's what I
have to tell you,
exhausted.
I have to tell you, and maybe this isn't like the scope isn't the best place, but I have to say it. It really alarms me too, is that like you guys all notice that he's like leaning backwards. He's also like on the top rail. It's not like he's sitting on the cement so that the top rail could like hold him back. No, he's like sitting there like he's ready and he's contemplating this shit, you know? And I really think maybe he was praying right before.
Maybe. Mm-hmm. It's all speculation.
I don't know.
We'll never know. We'll never
I can't.
know. We're never.
It doesn't matter. You know what?
But we can still try and find out.
He exposed so much. He was a hero to the family, and we love him, and we loved him, and
yes, we do.
You guys can't, seriously, all the haters nobody can turn us on him. It's you all have tried, and it's just not going to work.
Never. And you know what? I think, I mean, a lot of people had the martyr thing, like he, did it on purpose, like threw himself on the sword kind of thing. I don't think he did that, but I think now that he sees what happened after his passing, that if he had to do it all over again, he would throw himself on the sword, because people all over the world were talking about his death. Every country. I mean, I saw at least 30 countries on YouTube making videos about him. And I was blown away. I was in tears every day. I was like, oh my God, look at this. Like, he got people talking about it. A lot more people talking about it than, you know what I mean? Like,
I do. He was amazing.
It was unbelievable. I was in awe of the response and the love. 90% of it was love. 90% of it.
Because that's exactly what he radiated. That's exactly what he was about.
Oh, and
that's exactly what he was about.
Yes, and he got it back. In his death, he did. And once you put out there, you get back. And that's how it works. You don't get back good if you put out bad. That doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It was just I was literally in awe. Like, he was, I mean, people put the wrong people in the light sometimes, like movie stars and athletes and all these pieces of shit that we
You mean the baby eaters? Yeah, I know.
What they're doing behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And then you have, and when they die, the whole fucking world comes to an end, right? And everybody's got to be at their funeral, and it's this big thing that takes over every single network, right? And then you have a guy like Isaac, and you think that, most people thought he was nobody. He's nobody. And yeah, he was a, B actor in Hollywood, did some big stuff, but, small parts. But
excuse me, but thank God for that, because TMZ like exploded on him, and I never ever would have known about him if it was not for that. Yes, I discovered Isaac on TM fucking Z, people, and I felt compelled to know this person. I reached out to him. I called him. I went to his house and I met him when he was still in LA. I kept in touch with him. He was a real person with a real mission from God, and I just hope that everybody can accept that.
What I'm saying is that isn't even, like, we didn't even care about that. That meant nothing. What drew us to him was his, well, first of all, his passion.
Yeah,
for what
he
was
was, yes.
But just his spirit just grabbed you.
Very charismatic.
I mean, and he's okay. I'm just gonna say it. You know, it's not, and I don't even want to say it because I hate this. I don't even like this person. You know, he's no Brad Pitt. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not this, you know, wonderful looking guy that would attract all these. But he was, once he opened his mouth, he was, oh my God, he was Isaac. He was so cute, and his hair and his, like, he had a big nose and big hair, but once he opened his mouth and he talked to him, you loved his big nose and his big hair.
You're
like,
so funny.
You know
oh
what I
my
mean?
God.
He was so fucking cute, and then his eyes would just sparkle. You know what I mean? And then his teeth, this little smile. Oh my God, that our little clip video that Mademoiselle, I think Kay did, when he's doing the Famber Lamborgheses, and he's saying he's laying in bed and he's got his black shades on, and he's got the biggest smile. He was like so happy that day. Oh my God, I love that clip. I watch it all the time. It makes me smile and think about him. That one and the dancing one. And
the dancing one is my favorite for sure.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we have to credit Mr. Peter Priest for that.
Yeah, I know, and I really don't like seeing the shoes either. But whatever.
I know. I
do love seeing those shoes dance.
I know.
So it's a better scenario.
It's probably for a reason, girl. You know how he was. He's like trying to turn that moment into something. You know what I mean? He's trying to look at this over here. Don't look at that over there.
Right.
Look at me dancing over here. Amen to that.
Right.
Amen to that.
Yeah, and your video when you were on the beach and you wrote his name in the sand and then that seagull flew over it, that was amazing.
Dude, I didn't even realize that happened until I rewatched the video. And I had the little sheriff's straw hat that he gave me. Oh, hold on. I'm going to grab it.
Well, Sheriff Kelly come to town, y'all. Watch out.
I wore it I wore it the whole day at the yard sale. So
I remember. I do remember
it. Cute on you. You have to keep that. And so where's my little? But it got all distorted because it got wet. I think there it goes. See, it's all. My little new sheriff in town hat.
Did he give you a Monster Paw CD too?
I was a Kappy. No, but his mom's supposed to send me an album and a shirt.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, I had that hat in the middle of his name, and then this candle right here. Where is it? This blue candle. Okay. And I was the only one on the beach except for 2 kids that were learning how to surf and the instructor. That's it. It was overcast. There was nobody there. I went down to Seal Beach. And so I did that, and then I started backing up and filming. And then I watched it, and I'm like, no way. And that seagull just flew right in, and it looked like it was going to pick up the hat. I'm like, bitch was going to steal my hat. And
that's crazy. I didn't even notice the hat.
Yeah, it was swooped down right to the hat. You got to watch it again. I'll post it again. And I was like, whoa, okay, Isaac. And then the weirdest part of that day. Okay, I walked straight out from the parking lot to the water, right? And it's like 200 yards. And I walked straight out, and then when I came back, I walked straight back. But when I'm walking straight back, I'm noticing there's these trash cans in front of me that I didn't see before, and there's 3 of them, and they're super colorful. And I was like, what is that? And I'm all, how did I miss those trash cans when I walked out to the water? So I don't know why. And then as I get closer, I'm like, oh, hell no. And I realized what it was. So I immediately started filming. And as I walk up, it's freaking Toy Story advertisements on all 3 trash cans.
Oh, geez.
Woody, as big as shit. And I immediately got chills through my whole body, and I swore he was fucking talking to me right there. I'm like, Isaac? Because he was with me on the beach. He was definitely with me. I felt him all over me. I was talking to him. He was right there with me. So I know he was with me when I walked back to my car. And I was dying. I was like, how come I didn't see these trash cans when I walked out to the water?
You know, now that you mention it, I think I've seen him at our local parks out here. Woody and Buzz and all that. Yeah,
yep.
And it's like, okay.
Yep.
Especially after Tracy was like, Woody,
yep.
Buzz, do you see it? It's like, oh, fuck, I do now. Jesus.
And then I walked out of work the other night, and there was a Woody propped up on the trash can by the front door.
A doll?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
random.
Creepy. That's creepy.
Totally random. And I freaked out. I totally freaked out because I had just watched a video on my break.
You got to stop doxing yourself, girl.
I'm not kidding you. What do you mean? On my break?
Anywhere, anytime.
I don't give a shit. I live in Long Beach, California, yo. Come find me. Work at Norm's.
That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Laying plates. What are they going to do?
They're going to send you Woody dolls and freak you out in the middle of the night. Hello? That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't think anybody's sending them to me. I just think someone's talking to me from far away. I don't know.
I'm just saying.
Synchronicity, I don't know. But
don't be taking the trash out alone at night and shit.
Like Cory said, sometimes when you hear hoofbeats, it's just a horse and not a zebra. Right? Gotta think hoofbeats more often and not zebras.
Right.
Anywho's. What else? You were gonna say something about something?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we never went back to Michael Dade.
Sorry, Cory. You don't get the credit for that. Or Cory did say that. You didn't say that to me, Brett. Cory did. So he stole it from you.
Oh, that's funny. Everybody's stealing everybody's shit.
I know, right?
Welcome to the social media agenda, everybody.
We always ask each other, too, can I use that?
Yeah.
Right?
And then we're like, yeah, and we forget the root of the whole thing. Sorry, y'all.
It's either a saying or a meme or something. Like, can I use that?
Like, Brett's all bastard. No, we never went back to Michael Dade, but and I think I said it in the comments, but I just wanted to point out that in case anybody missed that comment that I said, that right after Isaac passed, everybody knows that that's when he came out. And at first I didn't know who he was, and he said he was friends with Isaac, and
knew who he was.
And I was in mourning, and I reached out to him. I DM'd him, and I was like, hey, this is who I am, and who are you? You said that you knew Isaac well, and if you're looking into what happened to him, I would like to help you out, kind of thing, and just let me know. And he came back at me, and this isn't verbatim. I don't remember exactly what was said, and I'll explain that in a minute. And he came back at me and said, oh, I actually don't know him very well at all.
Right.
If at all, I don't even remember if he said, I don't know him well, or if I don't even know him. But I was just like, I was taken aback. And then I started like holding back, information and stuff. And I was like, okay, what's going on? And I was just like, okay.
He said several different things. So I don't know. He has said he went as far as saying he only had a few DMs. And then he's actually said, I didn't really know him at all. So I really don't know what the problem is.
Right. And so I was like,
who are you?
I started backing off, and I was just like, okay, we're cool, kind of a thing. And I ended it, as gracefully as I could.
Hold on, Carrie. Hold on.
Yeah.
You better be a nice person or you're out of here. I don't know who you are.
Oh,
Hold
somebody
on.
joining us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello,
Who's this?
Scott. You?
Who?
No, I won't talk to us.
Who is this?
Hang up.
Oh, he fart noised and said hang up. I think it was a wrong number, Kels.
Okay, you're out of here.
How
do I get rid of him?
He's gone. He's gone.
Mute. All right, hold on. Oh shoot. I guess I'll never hear the complete sentence. What? Concierge? He said he had been talking to him on the phone many times. Yeah, that's a lie. He's a liar. He never.
And
talked
Michael
to him
Dade.
on the phone.
Michael Dade didn't talk to
never
him. He never talked to him
Isaac
at
on the
all.
phone.
I talked to Michael Dade after Isaac died. Like I said, after Isaac died. And
Right.
I came at him concerned, you know, because I
Right.
wanted to know what the fuck happened to my friend. And he
Hey,
came
wait,
back at me.
Okay,
And
hold up, Carrie. Okay, Groove Thing, you've been doing okay. Now, what's up with your question now? What do you mean? We all gave him money. We believed his story. We were trying to help. We were trying to make a difference.
Wait, what?
The Groove Thing has a problem asking you why would you give a stranger money? What's wrong with you? Are you stupid or something?
That's easy. It's because I had a spiritual awakening
Bye,
last
Brett.
year,
Love you
August
too.
1st, and a lot of things have changed about me, and I became somebody that wanted to help other people. So I have, like I said, I have 3 unadopted, unofficially adopted kids in West Africa that I help out a lot, and I love them. They're amazing, amazing people, and I don't regret a cent that I've ever given to them, ever.
No.
They give me fucking receipts.
Okay, you're forgiven. Yeah, no, we were trying
It's
to help.
just, you know, like, I'm just trying to fucking help people. That's
I
why.
didn't understand. Thought we established that earlier, so, and I thought you were here, so. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, we could go on and on about that.
Yeah. Totally.
But the point is, I was
got duped. A lot of people
I
get
was
duped. We got duped, all right?
I was just awakened last year,
it is what it is.
and one of the very first people that I tried to help fucked me. He bent me over in the shower and made me drop my soap. So fuck that.
Right. Okay, and let me tell you, Groove Thing, the Mikey that we fell in love with is not the Mikey you see on Periscope.
No.
We never met that Mikey, ever. He only started doing that since we booted him. Then he realized, well, I can show my true self now because the fam's gone. Mm-hmm. We never saw that Mikey. Never.
Yeah, and you know what? The only reason that I've been able to go
once.
in there is because he just recently figured out who the fuck I was. Because he forgot who the fuck I was. Because I was that unimportant to him.
He forgot you too?
Yes.
Oh dear Lord, are you shitting me?
It's in the scopes that it's recorded that he fucking didn't know who I was. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding? Oh my God, I'm so done.
Wow.
I was just,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I probably got kind of loud after that because
I mean, I thought Elizabeth was bad, but forgetting you, come on, man.
No, I'm sorry. No, I disagree. I think Elizabeth is even worse. She was literally ready to fucking drive to him and help him out.
Several times.
I mean, I gave him fucking pizzas and gift cards and money and shit, but she was fucking ready to go there.
Yeah, he wouldn't give up his address.
So, props, Elizabeth, if you can hear this.
Yeah. Touche for that. Yeah. Yeah, it's amazing how people can minimize stuff, huh? When you got nothing. And,
I know.
You know, like, it's crazy to me.
And I mean, sorry guys to like keep hounding on it, but you know, he's still fucking taking advantage of people, and we just want people to know, stop giving your fucking money and your time to Mikey. Just stop, please, for the love of God. There are like so many other, yes, his story about voodoo donuts is most likely real. Yes, the whole open letter to Macaulay Culkin, probably real. Yes.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean that you can go off fucking ripping people off to live off of it.
Exactly.
And fucking ditch your kid and fucking go live with some lady that you fucking do scopes with in the middle of the night and fucking and tell her what to do instead of saying thank you and please and shit like that. Do you see how he treats her?
That's what I was saying earlier, bro. He treats
What?
her like shit.
Did you say that?
He orders her around like a maid. He never says please or thank you. It's insane. I just want to slap him. I just want to reach through and slap him. Like, dude, who raised
and that's
you?
exactly who he's shown himself to be to us the entire time. A little ungrateful little 15-year-old little fucking asshole. I'm gonna have one of those already in 9 years. I don't need another. I don't need another one.
Three, all girls. That was tough. They're the best though. I'm so lucky. As a single mom, I got so lucky. 2 out of 3 went to college, and the other one's kicking ass in her own business. Like, what more?
That is kick-ass, Kelly. See, and all the people that talk shit, it's like ridiculous. You don't know who Kelly is. It's CIA and all the shark belly bullshit. Oh, she's there to trigger fucking survivors. It's like
I told that story on Brett's video. How I got the name, all that. My husband's name. It's nothing to do with.
I know, but it
mafia.
Still just disgusts me.
I will say though that my brother-in-law who's doing life in Florida was mafia. He was a made guy. I can tell you that. And he's in there for murder. Yeah, stuffed a guy. He shot him, stuffed him in a trunk, and set the car on fire. You can read about it. They wrote a book about it. That's
okay. Y'all heard it first. Y'all heard it here first.
His name is Robert. They call
the
him
deplorable.
Boom. Can I tell you they call him Boom? You know why they call him Boom?
Do tell, please.
He likes to blow shit up. Robert Doyle. That's as much as you're gonna get. I can't give you his last name. But yeah, they wrote a book about it. They sent 2 guys to kill him, and 10 of them. So they lost, but he lost too. He's been in prison for 40 years.
That mafia bullshit is a game you just can't win. Don't play it, kids.
No.
Don't play. Don't play.
Nope. Does not. Crime does not pay. Absolutely does not.
Mm-mm.
Nothing lasts forever.
And it was all fun and games until I learned out Satan was real, and then it was like, holy shit.
Right? I thought that dude was fucking just like kicking it somewhere. Seriously, like I am not even joking. When I realized and when I was woke to what's really going on, I was literally in shock. Like, seriously.
Right.
Because we're programmed to not
literally
think about
what's actually happening to us. Exactly.
We're not.
And when were you woke, Kel?
We're programmed to think that the devil is this effigy or something, and that he's beneath our feet, and he only works in a few people over here, and like that's what I thought. I mean, I went to private school when I was young, and I had an epiphany. Probably a couple of months in to following Isaac, that everything they taught me was true. That I told them they were nuts, because they never showed any proof. They never showed any proof in parochial school, like, private school.
Right.
Rock and roll is bad. Don't dance, next to each other. I mean, we had all that shit. We didn't have dances. You couldn't no rock and roll, turn, the back masking and all that. You could, say the hell, Satan, like Ozzy Osbourne and shit, right?
Yeah, don't even go there with me, girl. Okay.
But we're just like, oh, that's just by accident, And then they never really elaborated on anything else. So we're like, you're full of shit. But literally everything they told us was true. All of it. And I was just like, holy shit. And then I just realized that, like, yeah, this is, the devil's busy. very busy. Like he's running shit right now. All of it. And most people don't realize that. And it's horrifying
Yes.
when you find
Yes.
out.
When were you woke?
It's really horrifying.
Like years. How many years ago?
Fuck. And I can't believe what I can't believe is that I wouldn't be woke if my husband was still here. I wouldn't. Probably not. I don't know for how much longer, but I was not traveling down a path where I was going to learn what I learned in the Twitterverse and from Isaac. I'll tell you that. Facebook,
But how long ago was it?
Facebook is like exactly a year. I mean, when Isaac's first video, my husband passed away on the 2nd of June. I saw Isaac's video on the 23rd of July.
Oh, so you were like woke around the same, like almost the same exact time as me.
Yeah,
like a week difference.
Yeah, Isaac.
Gotcha.
And
this is California libtards here, people. Hello, waking up.
And like I said, I had people that told me a few things, right? But I thought they were crazy. So, when people tell you shit, you keep it in the back of your mind, And it was still there. And so when Isaac started saying what he was saying, I was like, holy shit. I got to find out more about this because I got grandkids and daughters and yeah.
Yep, I was right there.
But all I was focused on right then was being with my husband. That's all I wanted to do.
Well, yeah, obviously. That must have been very rough. And I'm sorry that you went through all that at that same time.
Horrifying.
Like when it rains, it pours, right? Like
exactly. And
no breaks.
Because we had a 1-year memorial for my husband, and then the next day I did the memorial for Isaac. So it was like I lost both of them again. Like, I mean, you know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean.
It was horrifying.
And that's exactly what I was trying to explain to everybody when I was saying that. Is like
horrifying.
It was like doubly as hard for you.
That whole weekend's a blur. I don't even know what I said. I don't even know what I said at the memorial. I have no clue. But see, what people don't realize is that I didn't live with my husband for 22 years and a day. I lived with him for 2 years, and then he went away for 18
For a long time.
18 and a half, and I waited for him. And he came home. I raised
for almost
daughter,
20 fucking years.
He came home, and 6 months later, he had cancer. 6 months later, he beat it. And then he got wet septic. So I had him for 15 months.
Oops. Sorry about that.
Waiting 18 and a half years. 15 months. Yeah. That one I was not expecting. At all. I had the rug pulled out. Now, I never understood what people meant when they would say, my life turned upside down, or my life was never the same. I never really understood that. I'm like, how does that happen? Well, and I've lost my parents. I've lost a 2-year-old niece.
Oh, dear Lord.
But this rocked my world. I went from the hospital to Long Beach, and I didn't even live here. I lived in the IE. I changed, my whole life changed. Everything. My environment, everything overnight. And it was horrifying. And I was alone again forever now. And I just wanted to die. I did. I didn't care. Not even my babies. Like, I loved them, and I wanted to be here, but I wanted to be there more.
I understand.
He was the love of my life. Soulmate. Absolute love of my life. He was a convict, but I'll tell you what, that convict never disrespected me, never called me a name, always stuck up for me, always took my back over anyone. His family. He was one of the
Can I just say it too?
I've ever met.
He may have like beat the shit out of somebody in your honor, and I'm sorry. I think that's a little bit hot.
Yeah, he did.
See?
Of course he did.
I did.
He
I
would've
haven't.
killed for me. Are you
I haven't had
kidding?
any of those fun relationships before, so I'm just kind of trying to live
He
vicariously.
would've, yeah, absolutely. He would have killed for me and his family. Yeah, he was. I never. Trust. We had trust. The entire time he was gone, he never once asked me where I was going, what I was doing, who I was doing it with, and if I
Right.
if he called and I said, "Oh, I'm going to Palm Springs for the weekend, babe. Have fun. I love you. Just be safe. I'll call you when you get back." No questions. Never sweated me. Never asked me for a fucking dime. In
Loyalty.
18 and a half years.
Honor.
He never asked me for a dime. Not a dime. Not a dime.
And he was the
Not to
breadwinner,
say I
right?
didn't send him money because of course I sent him money of course I sent him money. I'm his wife. Of course I sent him packages, but he hated it when I did that.
Right,
He
but
knew
when
how to
he
hustle. He had his
when
own
he
hustle.
when he came back though, before the cancer and everything, he was the breadwinner, right?
Oh yeah, I went right back to work. Got a fucking amazing job. Amazing job. He got a job in April. He came home in February. 18 and a half year clean, no resume.
I was gonna
He
say
was
that's
a
pretty
ghost.
amazing for as long as he was gone.
He was a
That's very
ghost.
amazing.
We would run his social, and we couldn't even get him. They're like, where are you? Like, they couldn't even find him. Not even a report.
You're like, good, go with that.
I'm not even kidding you. He was like a ghost. But no, he got an amazing job, and he was everyone loved him. Everyone loved Big Chuck. Let's put it that way. He was a
Big
Brooklyn,
Chuck.
He was a New York, Berlin Italian. He talked like Sylvester Stallone. How you doing? I mean, the first sentence that I ever heard come out of his mouth.
I say that.
I was done. I was
That is
game
so
over.
cute. I say that to people all the time.
Absolute game over. And the first sentence that I heard him say, you want to hear what it was?
What?
We were at a barbecue. I met him at a barbecue. He just flew out here from Florida, and his sister was there, and his sister's name's Diane. And the barbecue was ready, and he said, "Hey, Diane, you want a hot dog or what?"
And Kelly's like, you had me in a hot dog.
My fucking head popped up like a weasel, and I was like, "Who the fuck is that?" I mean, this is California, man. We don't talk like that. You know what I mean? I was totally clowned him. I mimicked him, and then he was like, "Who's that?" You know, and it was an hour later we were on his bike, and it was done.
Yeah, see, us California girls, we have the thing for the accents.
Oh my God.
Are
No,
we on
dude,
are we on the Periscope right now, or are we on
even
a
my
phone
lesbian
call?
friends, you don't understand. Even my lesbian friends, when he would call me, put him on speaker. Is that Chuck? Is that Chuck? Put him on speaker. Put him on speaker. Everyone wanted to hear him talk. Everyone, because it was very deep too. He should have been like a disc jockey or a voiceover person.
That's
Sexy
adorable.
as hell. You have no idea. I mean, look at this fucking dude. Look at that. Look at him.
Yeah, he's pretty. He's not hard on the eyes.
That's when our baby was little.
Oh, look at that,
See,
y'all.
that's Nicole.
Oh,
That's my Nikki.
how sweet.
He loved him.
Yeah, he's pretty studly. I'll give you that. Look at those arms.
Oh, girl, pythons. That was my favorite part. That was my favorite part. I'm a little shine up there. Yeah, he was the best. Within 6 months at his job, he did entertainment, construction, scenery. He helped build the Museum of the Bible in Washington, D.C. He was out there. He was out there the year before last for 2 months. And he had a crew that they did stuff at Disneyland. He did red carpet shit. He did a thing for Diddy. They made the giant head of the weekend for the last.
For that tour?
Yep. Yep. My husband made that.
How did he pass away?
My husband?
Yeah.
Sepsis. He went septic.
Right, that's right.
The chemo lowered his immune system so bad that his own stomach bacteria created a massive infection.
And he had cancer.
Yeah, he beat the cancer.
What kind of cancer did he have?
Non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Burkitt. Non-Hodgkin's Burkitt lymphoma. They told us he beat the cancer. Okay, but this is the thing, and I was thinking about it. Because when you're in the middle of it, you don't think, right? You just don't.
Right.
He was cured. He was cancer-free after the 3rd round of chemo. And he was at USC. He was at the best. He was in the best hospital. Norris Cancer Hospital, the Keck, part of the Keck hospital.
Yeah, Keck.
Right.
Keck Medical Group. Right. I got you. I know where you're at.
He had the best treatment. But he was cured after the 3rd round, but they still gave him the 4th round of chemo. What are you treating at that point? Why are you putting poison in my husband? What is it killing? If he doesn't have any more cancer?
I don't know. Are you internet wizards catching that the Keck Medical? Yeah, we have something called Keck, K-E-K Medical out here attached to UCLA.
It's K-E-C-K.
Sure it is.
Why? What is that? What is that also?
Keck is LOL in World of Warcraft. It means laughing out loud.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Greg taught me that.
All right. I'll believe it. So he was cured, and a week later he went septic. A week later, after his last round.
Oh, Vegan Mikey is live. If anybody wants to bow out and go watch that little fucking loser, Vegan Mikey is live. I'm announcing it. Here you go.
Yeah,
we lost 2. We lost 3.
Because I love talking about my husband, and I don't care if you guys don't care. You can leave or whatever, because I'm having a conversation with my girl. I'm just playing. Anyway, if you or I were to go septic right now, we would fight for our lives. It's so insane, right? It's so deadly. He had nothing to fight with. Nothing. His platelets were low. His blood, everything was low. Everything. 19 days. They were shocked that he made it through the first 24 hours. And the doctor told me, and I thought he OD'd. I thought he took too many pills. Had no idea what was wrong with him. None. And the kicker is, this is the kicker, people. We were in a fight, and I wasn't even with him when he went down. I was here.
Oh, sweet. Poor baby. Oh, my God.
I was in my husband's presence, and we were able to speak to each other. We were fighting. We had a fight. Our first major fight since he came home from prison. And a lot of we had problems. We had some problems at the end, not going to lie. But I think it's because none of us were equipped for his transition. And that's a focus that I'm going to focus on later, is finding out what is available for families who are transitioning from somebody who has done hard time like that. Because I'll tell you what, he wasn't the same. He just wasn't the same. How can you be? You locked up like an animal for 18 and a half years? He was in the beginning, but when he got sick, it changed everything. It changed everything. It was really hard. I mean, he loved me. He loved me like nobody's ever loved me. All of me. He used to joke and tell me even if I got 300 pounds, he'd still love me. Well, I almost got there with our child when I was pregnant. He's like, that doesn't count. But there's a lot of shit going on in these prisons, people. A lot of nasty, ugly shit. And I think
can I just say, like, way worse than you're even thinking. Like, it's not just don't drop the soap. It's so much worse than that. So much worse.
And nothing like you see on TV either.
The conditions are disgusting. These people are kept in Like you're worried about the fucking caravans and those
on TV,
kids
like
that are kept in the
Hilton,
Walmarts
compared to
in
what it's
nice
really
little
like.
clean fucking cages. You wait until you fucking go into a prison.
He was in a $900 million medical facility in Stockton.
That probably
Almost
had
$1 billion
roaches
facility.
and rats.
Brand new. And he had a broken walker. They couldn't keep staff.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't keep people. He saw more dudes die in that place for not medical reasons, either neglect reasons.
I was gonna say because they don't give a fuck. Because they don't fucking care.
In California,
they don't care.
They left a dude unconscious in the shower for 20 minutes while the ambulance waited in the bay for them to buzz him in, and the guy died in the shower. My husband,
that's disgusting.
On his walker, because he decided to have back surgery in prison. He thought that'd be smart, and he ended up fucked up from it. That's another thing we had to go through. He, with his walker, would limp into men's rooms, and they'd been laying in feces for 2 or 3 days, so he would change their beds for them and clean them up and do the nurses' jobs because they weren't doing it. That's the kind of guy my husband was. That's what he did. That's how he rolled. And it was disgusting. Brand new facility. Didn't even have the right equipment. Couldn't keep staff. It was horrifying. Horrifying. And that was all because of, lovely Jerry Brown. And he tries to tell people they get better food and treatment, medical treatment than we do. That's a crock of shit. And I have his medical records to prove that.
Yeah, Jerry Brown can suck my whole bag of dicks. I have one. No,
I do too. I do too. I have the same one, I think.
I've been saving it.
Yeah.
For him.
I know, right? That's a good meme. That's a great meme. I don't know who made that, but it's pretty sick. Anywho's. Yeah, so he fought for 19 days. Like nobody's business. They told me the first night they told me after he crashed and they had to intubate him, they told me 50% chance that he'll make it if he makes it through the next 48 hours. And so he did. And then he made it through the next 48 hours. And he did his body did everything, and everything shut down. His kidneys shut down. I mean, his shit was shutting down. It was bad. It was so bad that he would have had to have both his feet amputated because they turned black, and his multiple fingers on each hand. It looked like frostbite. Yeah, like he stuck his hands in the fire, and his feet halfway down, all the toes and halfway down each foot, from the pressors, from the blood pressure medications. They tend to cause swelling, and when you have swelling, it constricts the vascular system, and when you constrict the vascular system, your blood will only flow to the vital organs, heart and brain, so your extremities lack blood flow, and they die. And they could not operate because he had no platelets, and that's the only thing his body wouldn't do. His kidneys finally turned back on after 2 weeks, and then he just couldn't hold platelets. They transfused platelets every day, bag after bag after bag. And all it did was swell them up more. So if anybody goes through sepsis, anybody in your family ever goes through vitamin C, it's intravenous vitamin C could have probably saved my husband's life, and they refused to give it to him. They refused. I asked 3 different doctors.
My phone is bugging out.
Intravenous vitamin C. I'm telling you guys right now. It saved a lot of people going through sepsis. I know, I love talking about him. He's right here. He's right here. I have some of his ashes in this little heart right here. These are his wings. My daughter bought this for me. These are his angel wings. The little puffed heart has some of his ashes. And then the heart behind it says, I used to be his angel, and now he's mine. And I'm right close to my heart every day. Still can't believe it. I asked God for a long time why he wants me to be alone. And I think I figured out that this journey wasn't about me, it was about him, because he helped a lot of men in prison. A lot. I had hardcore convicts calling me crying, telling me how amazing my husband was and how he turned them from boys to men. So I think it was about his journey. And a lot of times he told me he didn't feel like he belonged here. So maybe that was his path. Anywho's, I lost my girl. I'm really tired, and I've actually been up all night. I worked graveyard 10 to 6 till this morning, and I haven't gone to sleep yet. So I'm a little goofy. Gotta eat something and go to bed. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That's why I have them all right here, so I can look at them every day, and I talk to them every day. My neighbors probably think I'm crazy, but I don't care. Anyway, thanks you guys for showing up. I appreciate it. And sorry it was such a sucky subject, but some things got to be done. Anywho, I love y'all, and I'll see y'all on the Twitter sphere. I will. Thanks, Soft Crush. Pasta la pasta. How do you stop this thing? I don't know. Oh, there it goes. Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. God bless you, too.